20-ounce container on the box has the measurement, but my container is a 36 ounce, and yours is probably bigger. Yours is probably like 40, so it probably only does like 3 or 4 containers.
Well, it's also probably dependent.
Like, cause mine's already like fucking cooking itself, so it's fucking not that. It's not that much with the way bigger container. It's not that much with the way bigger container. All right, we back.
This case might have just changed PC cooling as we know it, as it moved
I knew it
its
was this
built-in
guy.
360mm radiator into a separate chamber of the case, completely isolating it from the rest of the hardware in order to achieve the maximum level of cooling performance. Which is brilliant if you think about it, as almost every case I've seen when you install an AIO, you're either forced to use the hot ambient air inside your case produced from things like your GPU to cool down your radiator up top, or if you want fresh air for your radiator, you're often forced to put your AIO up front, but that results in dumping hot air into the rest of your system, heating things up like your GPU. But this Deepcool CL6600 avoids that by splitting the case into two separate ones, one for your hardware and one for your radiator, without dumping the hot air into either one.
Wonder if you
And
could
I'm
put
all for
any
it with the
radiator in
best
that.
performance possible. Especially how clean it makes these
Kinda
AIO
looks
tubes
like
look
it.
too. And although this is definitely cool, what I appreciate more are the small touches inside this case that are gonna make your life easier. Like this hidden GPU support bracket that you won't even know is there. A built-in headset hook, or my favorite thing is that the power supply is actually mounted up front, with the unit actually being rotated 90 degrees so the modular interface actually faces you for super easy maintenance whenever you plan to upgrade. This is the type of innovation
That's why the
I love
shift.
to see. This case might have
We decided to
I think the
email all our
shift-
customers and say, hey, we want to give back to the less fortunate for this holiday season and make sure we feed the people that don't have any food. Our target was 2,000 non-perishable items, and we got well over
Well, he
2,000.
stands there with his espresso in
We're
the
feeding
snow.
a lot of families
The
this holiday
fuck?
season, and it feels pretty good. 3 full trucks. Okay, that's it. Done. Hey guys, we're at St. Vincent's place here. Is that one down?
That's 2 trucks down.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, but at least he's doing. At least he's trying.
St. Vincent's place, man.
For lunches,
I
we're
like this guy.
350 kids every week.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure they're Canadian.
Our food bank helps around 5,000 a year.
Wow.
Soup Kitchen serves about 14,000 meals a year.
That's not bad. Holy, you guys are feeding tons of people. That's great. Thank you guys. We'll be back again next year.
Yeah.
For sure. We decided to email all of our customers and say, hey, we want to give back to the less fortunate.
Downgrading my little brother's gaming PC until he notices, part 2. So last time I did a very small downgrade, but this time I'm going to take it a little bit further. I found this random graphics card, and I don't know what it is, but I found it for $15.
I swear that's like the one that
I'm just gonna slide it in.
I had.
And it looks like the graphics card is actually an RX 6400, which means I got a crazy good deal for only $15. Alright, Luke is home from school, so I'm gonna go ask him if he feels a difference. What's up, Luke? Are you getting good FPS?
Yo,
Do you feel a difference?
yes, what do you put in win this
What?
time.
What?
It's literally like 200. I'm not deadlocked on 240 anymore.
Oh no. He's not getting 240 FPS.
Which one is that? I don't even know.
It's the same one.
What?
Downgrading my little brother's gaming PC until.
Oh my gosh! Why is
How much whole box? We have the.
Where's Mike, by the way?
Mike, he's having his teeth removed and replaced with little parts of his brain, and then his brain is being replaced with small parts of his ear, and then his ear is being replaced with small parts of his elbow, which is being replaced with small pieces of glass,
What's the point
which
of
is being replaced by his leg.
And what's the point of that procedure?
I don't know, I haven't talked to the doctor about it yet. It didn't really make any sense to me. I said, why don't you just replace his teeth with teeth?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What's
And
okay?
the doctor said,
all
I
right.
don't know, the
You
doctor...
good, buddy? What's
The doctor said, money.
Was he Christian?
Christian?
Yeah,
Like religious?
the doctor. Yeah.
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Where's Mike, by the way?
This is a gadget that I thought was too futuristic to already exist. It's an omnidirectional treadmill that allows you to physically walk when you're playing a VR game. Check this out.
I will never sell the 600.
You would never sell that car?
No, I have like 150,000 in mods. There's no way.
What are your mods?
I have a fully built engine. Rods, pistons, sleeves, bearings, upgraded Dodson clutch, big turbo. The biggest injectors you can do. It runs on full E.
How many maps do you have?
3. Just switch on the go. I just push in the stock and changes.
And they're how much?
My slowest map's like 820 wheel. And that one's slow.
Wheel. 820 wheel.
And it's slow.
It used to scare me, so I'm gonna maybe get back on the deck.
Yeah, I wonder what it fucking. It's probably like 1100 crank.
I know. And my goal is 1200 wheel. If the transmission can handle it, the engine will do it. I will never sell the 600.
You would never sell that car?
No, I have like 150,000 in mods. There's no way.
What are your...
Nobody ever talks about this about water cooling. Once you fill up the pump and reservoir, your work...
Wait, what?
Dude's building his fucking yearly Christmas PC.
Wait,
So he's
that's
got to
kinda
fucking
sick.
show off.
Oh, please tell me you got lockpicking coming, bro. It'd be sick. That's pretty cool, though. Damn. Wait, what? Huh?
Passwords.
My question is, why is the center caps red on one side, blue on the other?
Blue is to signify the thread pattern. So
Oh, is that what it is?
yeah, so they're normal thread on the driver's side and reverse thread on the passenger.
So depending on which way to...
So the blue ones are reverse thread, the red ones are.
So you do go left.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm in radiology and we use red and blue for right and left. So it's the same idea. Yeah, that's sick. Okay.
Everything does.
If the center cap's red on one side, blue on the other.
Oh, it's not these headphones.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, so they're normal thread on the driver's side and reverse thread.
Everything does
So
that.
depending on which way to...
So the blue ones are reverse thread. The red
Radiology, we use red and blue.
So you do go left.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm in radiology and we use red and blue for right and left. That's the same idea. Yeah, that's sick.
Look, we
Okay.
use red
My
and blue
question
for
is,
right
why
and
is
left.
the center
Look,
caps red on one
look,
side,
we
blue
use
on
red
the
and blue for right and left. It's not like every audio cable also does that. Everything else also
is
does
that
that
what it
too.
is?
Yeah, so they're
Fucking
normal
dumbass.
thread on the driver's side and reverse thread on the passenger.
So depending
Fucking
on
guy.
which way
So the blue ones are reverse thread, the red ones are.
Oh, radiology.
so you do go left.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is he on?
All right, let's see how the comments first.
Is that a wig?
My question is, why is the Senate caps red?
It's like a bot fucking. I don't know. There's no point even fucking saying anything, but it's just very funny. That's just.
This PC is huge.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Steam. Oh. 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 Bacardi. Bald spot, look. No, I'm just kidding.
Turn and we from this path, ere it be too late. Darn!
What's up? I think the tearing just comes through on the video. Doesn't actually come through on my game. So I never see it. I mean, I did get like a little bit of tearing on that one single player game, but game's very graphically intense. You tonight, cross my heart and hope tonight. Yeah. It's only fucking good if I do the shuffle. It's fucking. Mmm. Should work. I don't know why it's not working. Connected brain. I'm just gonna tell you straight, baby. Okay, that makes sense why it randomly disconnects now. It's because when it loses connection, it doesn't just reconnect. Like you have to like make it. That is quite retarded. You can at least disable the Wi-Fi now. I'll just disable the Wi-Fi. There we go. Fuck the Wi-Fi. It was working perfect on this mixer too, but then the thing has to reset. It wasn't disconnecting. Now it's doing the same thing it was doing again. So it's just a matter of like something to do with the internet, I feel like.
Might we not finden a path of peace? Do me no harm, but
Did he do the... Say kill yourself. Like Hassan Piker. Damn. You really like that. He's like, I like to brag about my money. But if you make fun of me bragging about my money and call me poor, then you should die. Like, what the fuck? That's funny. These people and like they take these people and their pride in being, you know, and their pride in people not calling them poor.
I got my plea, and thy godness grant me leave to live. Have mercy on me. I scarce believe. Sway me kindness on the forbearance. I cry thee mercy. I got my plea, and thy godness grant me leave to live. No! Mercy, good sire. Be not the cause of my death. Sway me kindness on the forbearance. Mercy, good sire. What gain is there in bloodshed?
This song might sound good. I remember. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Bro, I just wanted to turn up the music, man.
the battalion joineth the cross. I cry thee mercy. Take I God my plea, and thy godness grant me leave to live. Let not thee hand be heavy upon me. Forsooth, I am at thy mercy. Have mercy on me. I spares me leave, for the love of God. Do me no harm, but let me live. Blood spilt? I cry. Let us shapen our swords in hot. Why? Crikey! Mercy, good sir. Knauser!
Oh, really?
Have we seek no quarrel with thee, nigh the kin. Blimey! Dark! By God's bones! Egger! Scotch hooks!
I fucked up when I met him.
Squandrel!
Okay, here we. Okay. Yes. For sure. What to do is
Let not thy hand be heavy upon me. No! I pray, let me go hence unharmed. Let us parley then rather than perish.
Stu, what the fuck they want to? What the fuck they want to? Who the fuck is you?
Sway me kindness on the forbearance.
Oh. Come on.
I cry thee mercy. For the love of God. But let me live. Hold in peace. For violence are not bad. Mangakur.
Cheer.
No need for more proof.
Cheer. Cheer. Oh. I will say, this Cardi album is probably the best so far. Best since like 2020 or 20 fucking 18 or some shit. Where Mr. Mill? Where Mr. Mill? Where Mr. Mill? Where Mr. Mill?
No! I pray, let me go hence unharmed. Let not thy hand be heavy upon me. Thy bravery is the cause of my death. No need for more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank God my plea, and thy godness grant me leave to live. I cry thee mercy. Speaking we of terms, not of swears. Swipe. Sway me kindness on the forbearance. Mercy, good Too much hath been lost, while loss and more. Have mercy on me. Let us parley then rather than perishing. Darn! Might we not find a path of peace? Crikey! Let us shapen our swords in honor. Seeking we a trow for our people's.
Oh. 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 Does a problem come up? Oh, you know I'm not gonna run. Oh. Oh. Maybe kind of Rex all day. Don't play. You're going to bit your pop. Put your pop to.
Turn we from this path, ere it be too late.
Yeah. Take a break. Isn't this the fucking goalie skin? Is that guy? Like, why? So you're milking arc raiders and them.
On clear winter nights, my dad and I would put the GoPro out and get these beautiful time lapses of the Colorado night sky. We'd use the Star Trail mode that gave us a really awesome visual for the Earth's rotation against the backdrop of the stars. And we'd always analyze the footage and check for meteors and see if there were airplanes flying and all that stuff, but we sometimes noticed that there were these cross-etch patterns that would really only show up right after sunset. And we thought they were really peculiar, and we had some theories for what exactly they were, but I went online and Don Pettit had the answer for us. They were Starlink satellites. Starlink satellites making little cross-edge patterns because there are so many of them up there. It's really awesome to think about what humanity's been able to do, but it's also a little bit terrifying as far as their impact on astrophotography goes. A little bit of a double-edged sword there, but
yeah, and then eventually we're gonna fucking trap ourselves here because Elon's a fucking retard. Like, oh yeah, just send up more fucking. He needs all the satellite airspace. Only him.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Amish. Welcome in.
14 minutes. Oh.
For today's co-host, we have my manager, Vara Flooring. Welcome in, Vara Flooring. How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, so please introduce yourself for anybody who might not know you and all that one.
Okay, yeah, I'm Amish dude, also known as Timothy. I'm basically that Amish kid that's Been on Rumspringa, taking it to another level.
And for anybody who might not know, what exactly maybe is an Amish and a Rumspringer?
What a Rumspringa is?
What is that? Yeah, is that a friend of yours?
Oh, no. Oh, dude, don't open umbrellas. No, like, Rumspringa is basically like a thing from, like 16 and a half to, like, roughly around 20 where you kind of get to do what you want.
What does that mean?
Dude, is he still blinking?
I think he got in a big accident with his skateboard, so hopefully he makes it out. But so so once you're between 16 and like 20 years old, you change your name to Rumsplinkler. You electricity.
No, you don't change your name or anything. You just kind of go wild, you know.
Oh, so the name of this time period is Rumsplinker.
Yeah, then it's called Rumspringa. Yeah.
Okay, and you know, in case anybody doesn't know, what exactly is an Amish? I'm sure a lot of people do, but maybe there's some who don't.
Oh, it's like
maybe some Amish people, I guess.
Yeah, like, do you think Amish people don't know what Amish people are?
Yeah, it's possible. Maybe like a different variation of Amish people, just like black people who can't afford Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I've never met it. Like, I've never met any black person like.
Really?
Like without Wi-Fi and stuff.
Well, how would you know? Is that something you usually ask them?
No, I never asked them that question.
So it's possible you did meet a black person without Wi-Fi. You just didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, I met a black guy like down in. Well, I didn't really meet him. Like down in Jamaica.
Jamaica?
Yeah.
You went to Jamaica?
No, I didn't. I just know a black guy down there.
You know of a black guy in Jamaica? I mean, that's like obviously, but I don't understand.
He's a pretty cool dude down there.
Right. So what do the Amish people eat? Worms and bugs or human food?
Oh, we eat like human food. Like everything's made from scratch. Like meat, chicken.
Really? So I thought maybe you guys were trying to be with nature. So you guys are able to cook and use fires?
Oh yeah. We use kerosene stuff too.
Kerosene?
Like kerosene stuff. Oh dude, that looks like me when I rolled the buggy.
Yeah, and going back to what you said a second ago, are there a lot of black people in the Amish community?
Oh no, the only black people in like the Amish community are like adopted ones.
Say again, I didn't hear you.
Oh, like the only black kids that are like in the Amish or like Mennonite are like.
Wow, so there are a lot of them?
No, the only ones that are like probably adopted.
Wow, so
we don't have any in our community, but I know there's some.
I might need to live there.
Yeah, but you're not black though.
That's why. It sounds like a beautiful location.
Okay.
Is that a rule? Is that one of the Amish rules?
Like that you can't be black or something?
Yeah, is they kind of avoiding that?
No, I don't know. Is he on the spectrum or is he trying to get on the spectrum?
No, he's just having an issue with the umbrella. That's my manager.
Trying to get on this.
$500 million times $1 billion.
Dude, that's pretty crazy. Is he secretly on the spectrum?
You say spectrum, do you mean like autistic people?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, he's never really been able to communicate to me, so that might be a sign of yes, but I don't know for sure.
But how is he like worth like $500 billion?
No, $500 million times $1 billion.
How is he worth like $500 million times $1 billion?
Because he owns like half of the buildings in Los Angeles.
Oh, dude, no way. So, is he Jewish?
I don't think he's Jewish.
Okay.
Why do you say that? Because he has a lot of money?
No, you just said he owns a lot of buildings.
Yeah. Well, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll become Amish. It sounds wonderful. Maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe
you get to live with good people and not have to.
Mike.
You know,
Mike
get
is
fucking
like, what?
attacked in the street at night.
Oh, you get attacked by homeless people?
I wouldn't say homeless. Well, homeless, but there's another way to describe them, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, well, you can describe them to me.
I'm like
a visual learner.
You know what I mean. You get what I'm saying. I think you're trying to act dumber than you are. You know what I mean.
No, I don't.
You've been on Rumsplinter for a long time.
Oh, it's only been like a little over a year.
So you've dealt with them. You've experienced the wrath.
I've never been like attacked by anyone.
I don't know if
I always stay safe. I've been attacked by a cow one time. I was trying to chase it into the pasture, threw a stick at it. He kicked the stick right back into my thigh.
Do you think that if you pushed your eye back far enough, you could see your brain?
Oh, I've never thought of that actually.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean...
Well, I thought of it, yeah.
Yeah. Have you tried it?
No, I think it could hurt, but it might be actually something the scientists need to try out.
Yeah.
Maybe they get some criminals and they see what it is.
Oh, that'd be a pretty interesting idea, because we don't even know how our brain looks like.
How do you know? Never been to a fucking
He's not
normal
committing
doctor
suicide,
before.
is he?
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nobody there.
Don't they like not use medicine? Oh yeah, I feel like they don't. They only use medicine and shit if they like
Do you
really,
think
really, really,
Half-Life
really,
3
really
will
need
ever
it.
be released?
What's that?
That
It's
shit.
like an Amish video game.
Half-Life 3?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
That's pretty surprising. I thought you might have had some inside info on that.
No, like the Amish, we don't do any like video.
Massive day for the unemployed. Kaisenat's in hot water and he can't even swim. I'm single and I will never be in another relationship again. Bro is legit crying. Says this is his last relationship. What in the hell happened here?
I just found something out, bro. There's another guy in the picture, bro. I got the meanest headache, bro. Like, oh my.
So apparently that was a misleading post. He didn't get cucked this year. That was actually last year. They acted like Kaisenat 853, bro. That Labubu is nobody's loss. Anyway, there were a lot of fellas spreading misinformation on this story, but the one thing we know that is concrete and true is that Kaisenat and his girlfriend broke up. Now this guy claims allegedly Kaisenat's ex-girlfriend Gabrielle Alaya cheated on Kai after she didn't receive the pink G-Wagon she asked for Christmas.
Let me do a drum roll real quick. Yeah. No, but my cookies, I baked them fresh.
Like at this point, I wouldn't even be mad if Black Santa steals Christmas. She's asking for too much. Anyway, that was the beginning of the rumors. People started claiming that she cheated on Kaisenat with a rapper, NBA Youngboy, who's allegedly bought her the 170k G-Wagon she wanted. Anyway, Kaisenat's ex-girlfriend Gigi says she broke up with Kaisenat and accuses him of painting a false narrative and shutting down rumors that she cheated on him with NBA Youngboy. I left. Now you want to get on the internet and rush to paint a false narrative about me off a fake Twitter post is insane. I've never cheated on him and you know that. I have never dealt with that man. Play that sympathetic role somewhere else, please.
Kaisenat basically confirmed the allegations of his
Nah,
ex-girlfriend
we ain't
cheating on
believing
him
you.
with NBA Youngboy, as he just announced
G4
that
the
he is now
streets. I'll
single
believe Kai
and
over
will
that.
no longer be in a
I
relationship
don't even like
ever
Kai.
again. As you guys can see, this is Kaisenat's Twitter. He posted it on Instagram as well, but he tweeted out saying, "I'm single and I will never be in another relationship again." Now,
Feel
Chad,
bad
let
for
me
him
ask
though.
you something.
Like, honestly,
This
because
girl
that
right here, do you think she just might have
nobody
done the
deserves that. No
biggest
guy deserves
mistake
that shit.
in her life, cheating on Kaisenat, literally, arguably the biggest streamer in the world?
Biggest streamer, dude. The guy's like 5'1". Biggest view modder, maybe.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he becomes a billionaire later on in life.
This guy's meat riding hard, so I gotta balance the yin with the yang with some hating because, bro, Kai's not gonna be a billionaire. He's blowing his money on depreciating assets like vehicles and rapper chains.
People are also speculating
Yeah.
that this breakup
It's kinda
might have
true.
been the reason as to why Kaisenat started to watch anime and started to talk about mental health and really just being in a down place in his life. Regardless though, Chad, do you think that her cheating with NBA Youngboy is a L or is it a W?
I don't even know who this guy is, but he's actually an NPC.
You think that her cheating with NBA Youngboy is a L or is it a W? Because although Kaisenat is one of the biggest streamers in the world, NBA Youngboy is also considered one of the biggest rappers in the world right now.
I'm sorry, but in order to count somebody else's popularity level or their money, you either gotta be a teenager or a lower form of consciousness. This news was so devastating that in Gangland, Chicago, the shootings went down. Just kidding.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. Let me say this. But I don't know if you had her sign an NDA. The story time she finna say about you is gonna be diabolical, gang. Oh my God. When she hit TikTok and she say, story time, it's over, bro.
The only storytime academics should be worried about is with his children when they're going to bed. Asmongold's reaction to
Yeah.
Kaisenat officially breaking up with Gigi after she cheated with NBA Youngboy.
Kai is now single. I'm single. I will never be in another relationship again.
Okay, but why did bro just laugh at him? This is messed up. 1 like equals 1 prayer. And then Asmongold replied to his breakup tweet saying same. Dude, even the AI doesn't know how old Asmongold is. It's like about 35. Anyway, Tectone replied saying, watch Vinland Saga, it'll heal ya. Imagine losing your relationship, getting online, and then seeing this dude over here tells you to watch some anime.
Man, fuck real life women. 3D women are overrated as fuck.
My Genshin Impact baddies straight up Mog. Anime girls are so hot, I am gooning.
Firstly, I genuinely feel like there's more questions than answers.
Anime
to the story.
girls are
How
so
is
hot.
NBA YoungBoy even involved?
I'm
Does
gooning.
NBA YoungBoy even know about this? So, 15 weeks ago, IShowSpeed started crying while watching NBA YoungBoy perform. Maybe that's how the rumors started. People just couldn't believe that someone could shed a tear at a YoungBoy concert. But like, full stop. Like, this dude looks hurt, man. Even Canadian news outlets are reporting on this. Cheating allegations surface. Several posts on X began claiming that Alaya cheated on Sanat, with some claiming she cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy. However, these claims are unconfirmed and Hindustan Times could not independently verify them. Hindustan Times lied and Hindustan Times could not
What?
independently verify them. Hindustan Times lying and scamming. Unbelievable. They in the replies recommending him to watch Berserk to cope. Tweeting this as a grown man is crazy. I don't give a how big you are. And honestly, bro's got a bit of a point, and you can't even make it up because like a week ago, Kai Cenat was talking about his mental health and stuff and started talking about anime in a positive way, and then a week later his girlfriend left him, so you know
And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating.
Bro opened up a little too much. She saw that as weakness and was like, yikes. Anyway, even the rapper Blueface chimed in.
Blueface, baby.
Kai Cenat, the crybaby, act funny with everybody he came up with and wonder why he got mental health problems. Stop choosing the fame over a real relationship and you will be okay. Stop letting fame change you. You'll never like what you become.
I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take
Says that guy.
And honestly, it's been getting better.
A lot of losers were
He beats the shit out of his
this, but this
fucking
is
ex and
genuinely
shit.
a good message. A lot of y'all need to take mental health more seriously, and you could start by taking some vitamin D3. Or even better, you could buy my merch.
They're definitely like fist fighting
at
each other.
WestJet.shop.
I don't get it.
I don't give a
Why
fuck
would
about your
we
mental
listen to
health.
that
I'm
guy?
just here to make a bag. And then I saw people saying the reason his girl left him is because he was getting emotional for Naruto filler. She would have never left Kai Cenat if he wasn't an NPC and was a fan of a real anime like Bleach. Bankai.
Ever since Kai announced his breakup with Gigi, I was sitting there and thinking, man, I'm like, something about this feels off.
Bankai.
There's just something about
That's
her
that fucking.
feels weird. Everybody
What's his
around
name?
Kai
Shit.
were posting
That fucking Sort. Well, not Sordako. The fucking
this
other
is
guy.
weird. There's something kept telling me, bro.
Ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no
Broke.
I'm single. I will never be in a relationship again. He's just hurt. He'll find someone when the time is right. You know, going through a breakup sucks. So, he'll be okay.
Also, I just want to say this outright. I think the girl is incredibly weird because she accused Kai Cenat of spreading a false narrative, even though all he literally said was this. He wasn't painting a false narrative or anything. He didn't even mention her by name, so the fact that she's reaching this far, concerning. Also, just wanted to get something out of the way. She might not even be talking about Kai here. She might be talking in like broad terms. Kai Cenat was spitting when he said Death Note was good. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it as well. Lol. Streamers going through middle school. Note was good. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it as well. Lol. Streamers going through middle schooler relationships in their 20s. I will never have a girlfriend again. All girls are the same. There's a grown-ass man somewhere talking about how he doesn't believe in love anymore because Kai Cenat and Gigi broke up. He'd probably give away all those streaming awards to get her back. Let's call a spade a spade. Kai Cenat dodged a bullet here. She was asking for a car for Christmas, for crying out loud. Instead of on the internet like a little pussy looking for attention, hit the oil rig, turn off that Naruto slop, and hit the gym, bro. I don't even blame her for leaving his ass. He's a grown-ass dude posting Instagram stories with like italic font. Everyone has breakups. The difference is not everyone starts spamming their social medias looking for attention. Next thing you know, he's blacking out his Twitter profile pic and saying don't snap back.
We are never finding love. Yes, me and you. Because what do you mean Kai Cenat broke up with Gigi, bro? If Kai Cenat can't even find love, what chance do we have? What?
Brother, this isn't Romeo and Juliet. This is Kai Cenat with a gold digger. No hard R.
What type of bullshit is this?
So Kai Cenat and his now ex-girlfriend Gigi broke up.
I don't care.
Gold
It might be
digger.
5'3" as well. He is absolute victim and victim weight.
I feel like mentioning both victim height and victim weight was unnecessary, but I digress. Anyway, subscribe to my channel if you don't give a single about Kai Cenat breaking up with his girlfriend and that he should hit the oil rig. Unfortunately, we ran out of time for today's video.
Hi, this is Mike from Mike's Unboxing Reviews and How To, and on today's video I'm going to show you how to squeeze a little bit more performance out of your NVIDIA graphics cards. Now, whether it is something which is pretty powerful anyway, or is something from a couple of generations back, or is basically beyond redemption, potentially you can still squeeze a few FPS out of these cards, and more importantly, get a smoother gaming experience with better 0.1 and 1% lows, which is basically what it gives you that feeling of it being slick or smooth. If you've got terrible 1% lows, then generally it just feels like trash, even if you've got great FPS. So one of the ways to do that is to remove some of the telemetry and bulk bloatware, which is included in the NVIDIA drivers these days. So in today's video, I'm going to show you how to remove a large majority of that, but yet still have an excellent gaming experience with a piece of software called NV Slimmer. So without further ado, let's head over to the computer and take a closer look. So the first part of this is we're going to go and get NV Slimmer. So you can get it from various places, Guru 3D, Major Geeks, etc. I'm a big fan of the Geek, so let's head over to the Major Geek website. And you've got the options here to download. So it is a freeware piece of software, a very small size, less than a megabyte in size. So let's click on download. And after a short while, you should get the Save As dialog box. So for simplicity's sake, I'm just going to save this to...
Stupid. It's probably pretty pointless.
If you really care about having the best sound quality out there, are using higher impedance headphones, or listen to lossless audio on something like Tidal or Apple Music, or you just need a dang headphone jack on your phone again, you really should consider getting an external DAC to help you unlock that listening experience on your phone. The THX Onyx is equipped with THX AAA technology that is as simple as plugging into a USB-C port on your phone or any other device, and then plugging into the headphone jack. Depending on your source material, you can listen up to master quality audio. There are 3 LED lights that let you know what sample rate you're listening to, so you can know if you're getting the best audio quality possible or not. Getting better audio quality is seriously as simple as plug and play, but this particular option comes at a price. If you don't care about all that fancy high quality audio stuff, a simple USB-C to headphone jack from Google is fine. If you really care about having
I bet you the J Cali is better. That's a shill right there though. I fucking hate these shorts. Why do I fucking click on them over and over again? Why? I get rage baited.
Which is better, the Ratio 4 or the fellow Aiden? Let's find out.
The Ratio 4 looks good.
Not too long ago, we did a review on both of these machines individually, but a lot of y'all wanted to see them side by side. So let's check this out. Starting with the fellow Aiden, the first impression on this machine is that it is boxy and has a bit of a presence. I do like that sharp, classic fellow look. My favorite features on this brewer are just the recipe control and flexibility it has for your morning coffee. My biggest critique of this machine is that I love the heavy feel of other fellow products like the Stag Kettle or the Ode Grinder, and the parts on this just feel a little bit lighter, and I wish they had a little bit more of a premium feel to them. Overall, the cleaning on this machine is super easy. Daily you're gonna wipe it down, but occasionally you'll need to descale it. Now, when we're putting this up against the Ratio 4, what we're really looking at is the single cup performance. Stay tuned, we're gonna be brewing those side by side. Before we compare them brewing, let's do a recap on the Ratio 4. I love how small, quick, and easy this machine is to interact with. It's got very simplified functions and is really wonderful. My one drawback is this little hose here. I think it looks a little funny. You can work with it to hide it. It just looks a little weird to me. Same cleaning
Put it on
procedure
top.
as the Aiden.
Oh,
Wipe it
oh.
down and occasionally descale. So now we're going to do a single cup brew
That's
on
ugly.
each of these machines.
Never mind,
Today
I
we're
like
gonna
mine
be
better.
brewing up an iconic natural Brazil. This is a really fun coffee that has kind of a fun peanut butter note to it. It's very, very fragrant. And we are going to be using the exact same recipe, 30-gram dose, ground at setting 6 on the fellow Ode. We are going to be brewing about a 1:16 ratio, and we've got everything right here, so get it all together. And now we're ready to get brewing. As a heads up, I know my screen is calling out 26.4 grams for its programmed recipe. I did dose 30 grams in each of these machines, so that way we're gonna get the same coffee both times. All right, get ready, get set, brew. All right, brewing is finished on both of them. Let's go ahead and try these coffees out. Because we're using a glass non-insulated carafe, I'm gonna start with the one on the Ratio 4. The single cup process is really, really easy and straightforward on this machine. It's what the machine is designed to do and serve. So long as you fill up the water and are mindful of your recipe, the performance is great. Nice hot coffee. This one has got a really, really lovely texture to it. It's just
Whenever you
nice,
see a
full-bodied
coffee
and
snob
rich.
snip.
It brews at a great temperature and it's super easy to manage. Moving on over to the Fellow. Something that I like with the Fellow is
can't
that
do
you
it.
have the 12-ounce Carter mug. It fits really well and they've got a little circle spot for placement. So you
I'm
can
not good at it.
pour
He's
your
gonna do it
single
again,
cup
watch.
straight into your mug and then take it to go, which is awesome. With the Fellow machine, you do want to be sure that you have the single cup settings all in a line. From our basket, make sure the pour pattern is in single cup mode, and it'll do its best to remind you, but some of it's on you to remember. Also really good. I really love the flexibility and control here. If I wanted to change up my recipe and how the machine extracted, that's something that I can do on the Aiden, that because the Ratio is a simpler machine, it just doesn't have that amount of control. When it comes down to it, the best brewer is gonna be the one that works best for you and your routine.
Haha, so he's never gonna tell. I love these videos.
This is $60.59. This is the thermal right.
Mine was like $70. Actually, I could go look. It's like longer spot. Lights. Ready. Yeah, so the breaker shut off, and that's why the fucking stream went off earlier, because the internet couldn't. The internet's plugged into the down into the plug where the breaker went off. But there's power everywhere else. That's why it's like, so the internet didn't actually go down. So technically, we didn't lose internet still. I'm telling you, this internet is busted. Best. This is forever ago, and this is the wrong cooler, but I just kind of want to watch this anyways. My bad, I didn't mean to peek the mic. Sorry, I coughed.
frozen prism that we bought on Amazon because it is one of the cheapest liquid coolers of a basically name brand that's available on the internet. It has a non-RGB LED variant for even cheaper, technically. $56.90 for that one. Right into the cool stuff. This is our 3D laser scan. You can see that it has a heavy focus on a protruding area of the cold plate centrally towards the IHS. We'll talk about this later. This should benefit its cooling by focusing contact on the area where the silicon is. Confusingly, Thermalright also has several
See, no cooler is perfectly fucking flat. They're all like that. The guy's fucking retarded. Oh, look.
While working on the previous build, I came across a Thermalright frozen. Unboxing went as usual with everything neatly packaged into a typical box. The cooler system is individually wrapped with pre-installed fans to simplify installation. The system immediately felt premium, and the radiator came with silver embossed logos on both sides, something usually found on more expensive systems. The thermal paste doesn't come pre-applied, but the company gives you an entire...
It's because it's their own factory. You know, it gives you that... Like, everything that needs to be is quite premium. Like the radiator. I mean... my radiator in my stream PC came a little bit fucked up, but... Like, the fins are a bit... fucking shit, but it's okay. You know.
The package, something you normally pay extra for. The pump head features an RGB infinity mirror design, although you can't see it until the system is turned on. What's unique about this cooler is the pump isn't on the pump head or the radiator, but instead inside the tubing. This is something I hadn't seen before, and it's kind of cool because it also doubles as tubing. The pre-installed fans come with motherboard control and RGB headers, which simplifies installation and use. No need for third-party software here, with matching connections in the pump head.
And honestly, this being in the tube for top mount radiator means it will, like, this pump will last so fucking long. Because, like, I bet you with the pump off, it will circulate liquid. Because of how the fucking system is, like, angled. It's like, let's say the radiator's up top, right? The tubes are going down like this over the CPU. The CPU's here. The RAM's here. Okay. Yeah. So, like, you got RAM, you got CPU, you got the cooler, okay? Boom. Right? Put the pump's on here, right? The pump's right here. So it's like the water's just gonna naturally flow down, right? And in theory, maybe even go this way. I don't know. Or probably, like, either way it would decide to go. I don't know. Like, just by itself, it would flow a little bit. I mean, I guess the pump wouldn't. It would still need to have the pump because it would probably lose, like, unless it could gain, like, perpetual motion, like the fluid could carry itself through the tube and use, like, inertia, which...
They even simplified the fan connectors by using the branch connector that comes from the motherboard, which allows you to easily make connections behind the case without daisy chaining. RGB still connects as usual though. Unfortunately, Thermalright also sells the same case fans for only $12 for a 3-pack. Yeah, try that with another brand. Mounting hardware is included for both Intel brackets and AMD brackets, which I use. and the connection is made by placing the pump in the center and twisting. For AMD, the pump head connects to the motherboard using the stock bracket and 2 clips which are screwed down to secure the system. It's as simple as applying the paste, screwing down, and then making the necessary connection. Once installed, the system looks beautiful and the LEDs make a nice effect. The infinity mirror design is really nice. It covers the entire pump head design. As far as cooling goes though, the system is no slouch. It was able to consistently keep my Ryzen 7 5800S 3D near the 70 degree mark while gaming, which is saying a lot considering how compact this case is. I will admit though, the fans have to run at 100% to achieve this, which can get subjectively loud. You can't hear them with headphones on, but it might come
Mine don't
across
run at
loud.
100%.
Overall, I think this cooler is a great buy. Although it
Runs
feels a
at,
little
like,
bit noisy,
decent,
for
though.
$50, it can pull notoriously hot CPU chips with added style and flair that's usually reserved for more expensive systems. The 240mm
It hovers
is
about the
great
same
for me and
temperature,
also
though.
comes with 360mm sizes for those who have the space. And the fact that you can also color match the case fans for so cheap is an added bonus, and I think anyone in the market for a budget cooler should
It'll go up
pick
to
this
like
up.
76 sometimes.
If you ever see a CPU fan error on startup, but your fans are still running like in the case of this gaming PC, it likely means you didn't plug your CPU cooler
You got
into
a new
the
mic for
proper
Christmas,
CPU
what the
fan
fuck?
header on your motherboard. As that was the case with this gaming PC, as the cooler was plugged into one of the system fan headers rather than the actual CPU header. And once plugged into the proper location, the error went away. However, if for some reason you can't plug into the CPU fan header, one way you can go around this is to enter your BIOS and navigate usually under the monitoring tab, which is located in the advanced mode of most BIOS. And then from there, if you look for the CPU fan speed monitoring tab, you can then usually select a drop down to go ahead and select the ignore option, which will basically trick your system into thinking that it doesn't need to actually check for a CPU fan if you don't happen to have one plugged into that main header. If you ever see a CPU fan error on startup, but your fans are still running like in the case of this gaming PC, it likely means you didn't plug your CPU cooler into the proper CPU fan header on your motherboard. As that was the case with this gaming PC, as the cooler was plugged into one of the system fan headers rather than the actual CPU header. And once plugged into the proper location, the error went away. However, if for some reason you can't plug into the CPU fan header, one way you can go around this is to
A man ate the same food at a restaurant every day for a decade. When he stopped showing up, the chef went looking for him.
At the Shrimp Basket restaurant, one customer has been a constant. For lunch, he always ordered a cup of gumbo, light on the rice, hold the cracker. It was that every day for 10 years.
Damn, what a guy.
Just don't miss no day. We open the doors up. Mr. Hicks here to greet us.
78-year-old Charlie Hicks was
Damn.
omnipresent until last September when he wasn't. Didn't show up for several days. Fearing the worst, Donnell left work in the middle of his shift and drove to Charlie's apartment. He knocked on the door, but no answer.
And right when I was going to turn, I heard a voice just like, help! And then I opened the door up. He was laying on the ground, and I didn't know what his conditions was. That's what's the scariest part right there.
He was severely dehydrated and had 2 broken ribs. But thanks to Donnell, he would survive. And thanks to the staff at the Shrimp Basket, he would never be alone again.
That is so cool. A man ate the same food at a restaurant every day for a decade. When he stopped showing up,
You can tell exactly how old a gamer is by which watermark of poverty they grew up with. See, if you saw this yellow number, you were watching the 1%. This was Fraps, and this meant the YouTuber had money, a NASA computer, and a 500 gigabyte hard drive for 10 minutes of footage. This was high society. Then you had Bandicam. This was the middle class of YouTube. It was the suburbs. It was standard, annoying, it blocked the screen, but it got the job done. But if you saw unregistered Hypercam 2, you were in the trenches. 10 frames per second, 240p, 009 sound system blasting, and then a kid typing instructions on a notepad because he couldn't afford a microphone. I'll trust a notepad tutorial with my life. The notepad kid fixed your problem, typed a little smiley face, and then vanished forever. We didn't deserve them. You can tell exactly how old a gamer is by which watermark of poverty they grew up with. See, if you saw this yellow number, you were watching the 1%. This was Fraps.
That's true.
Makes Aquamarine my first streamer item.
Oh, yes.
And there's Aqua Peps as well. And then
so many streamer items.
I have the most of anyone, honestly. Nikita says, Aqua, please, no more, no more. And I grab him by his shirt and I scream in his face until I get another one. Makes Aquamarine my first streamer item.
Oh, yes.
And there's Aqua Peps as well. And then
so many streamer items.
I have the most of anyone, honestly. Nikita says, Aqua, please, no more, no more. And
Humble brag.
I grab him by his shirt.
Are those actually his streamer items though?
I get another one. Makes Aquamarine my first streamer item.
Oh.
I heard you rip open the old container of your fucking granola bar. I literally heard you rip open something. What are you eating? There's no way you're dude, if you
Are you a hangry nut?
did you just rip open a granola bar mid-raid?
I'm hungry, dude. I'm hungry. Dude, could a fella be hungry? Goddamn. I was just a little hungry.
Are you eating your own kind?
Granola isn't made out of peanuts, Gingy.
Sometimes there's peanut butter in granola.
I heard you rip open the old container.
You were supposed to put the rear.
What the fuck is this? Withdrawal. From what? I haven't had goddamn drink since.
Withdrawal from fucking.
Kickstarter. I guarantee at least one person watching this just had a PTSD flashback. I just induced trauma with a single word. Kickstarter is a platform that's no stranger to scams. That goes together like peanut butter and jelly. That's not to say that all of them on Kickstarter are scams. In fact, some incredibly great projects have been the result of successful Kickstarter backing. But ask anyone out there that's ever put a few clams behind some projects, and I guarantee you they'll tell you some horror stories of how they've been burned. It is a platform that can send shivers down your spine for all the lost money because you bought into an idea and then it never came to fruition. There's no guarantee what you back on Kickstarter will ever even really exist, and there's never any real repercussions to the scammer should that unfold. God rest the soul of Michael Superbacker and the Air Umbrella. At least that story has a somewhat wholesome conclusion, but on the whole, Kickstarter is a platform where you get some good and you get some real bad. And now in the age of AI, Kickstarter has never been worse. It is in a brutal position for people to identify what's real and what's fake. I'm reading every day about more and more disgusting uses of AI. It is basically technology that is exclusively to exploit people and mislead people. Quick side quest here before diving into the Kickstarter state and how awful it is thanks to AI. I read a wild story today about a DoorDash driver who is using AI-generated images to pretend as if he delivered the food to the customer. So
that's diabolical.
Using, like Google Street View. So he brought up the address and brought up the Street View and would take the image of the person's door and then AI generate that door with their food there and then marking it as a completed delivery. So the scam is they AI generate the front door with their food there as if they had delivered it. They cash it in basically and they're able to do that instantly. Fucking nuts. I also was reading something about a construction company that was using AI generated images to pretend like they had
did the construction.
Contracts. It's completely
that's so fucking funny, bro.
Last night on stream,
oh yeah, we did your construction. Yo, $20,000 thing.
They all did.
That's
so
hilarious.
It is extremely difficult to even know what's real and what's fake with what you're backing on Kickstarter now, it seems. It is so fucking absurd. I'm now curious if everyone is pitching Kickstarter products with AI videos to make it seem more professional. I actually haven't checked Kickstarter scams in a while. I bet that's a very common thing now, though. Let me see. I'm just gonna see what like the top funded projects are at the moment and see if there's any AI video for it. All categories. Popularity.
Oh,
popular thing right
get
now
absolutely blasted.
We all have too many and choosing them is a nightmare.
Well, that is definitely like an AI kind of voice.
Basically trapped on our phones.
But the song sounds like it's Suno generated.
Is there any better way?
Yeah, it does. It's all the voice. That's the.
Is there any better way?
The fucking song, yeah.
E-Ink album that custom feeds your
That's definitely AI voice. So I'm pretty sure that was AI Suno music and an AI voiceover. At first I thought it was just a very unenthusiastic guy, but it's just an AI voiceover. This is literally the most popular project on Kickstarter right now. Just went to the #1 and it's instantly usage of AI in the pitch. So yeah, safe to say it looks like Kickstarter projects have pivoted to now using AI to make it seem more professional. If only the coolest cooler came out now. Oh my god, these fucking names, brother. These are blasts from the past. The coolest cooler. Oh my god. No more charming videos of the guy turning around saying, "Oh hi, didn't see you there." Yeah. Well, it's just.
Why don't they make an AI one of that guy?
FinPic.
Oh hi, didn't see you there, and then he just like flies off.
AI. Maybe this was just like a truly unlucky time to hop in. The second most popular project is called the World's First Desktop Aeroponic Plant Ecosystem.
This is iZesty, a desktop aeroponic plant.
Immediately AI voice. It's crazy. Oh my god. Is everything on Kickstarter all AI now? This is number 3 most popular.
Hello everyone. This is your old friend, Titanier.
It's good to see you again, Titanier. It's excellent. It's been too long. It's always good to see an old friend, Titanier. Oh my god, it's despicable. What the fuck? Yeah, so Kickstarter looks like it's all AI now. Just checked Indiegogo, it's the same thing. Oh, I'm not surprised. Indiegogo was always even more scam-oriented than Kickstarter. But now, just for the sake of a little bit of fun, let me see. Let me sort by most popular there. I bet that one's ballistic. So it looks like the most popular right now on Indiegogo is the Foldio 4. The bigger, brighter, better foldable photo studio.
Oh no! Bro unironically uses Opera GX. Damn. Dude, that browser's so bad.
Oh no!
It's so laggy and shit.
Everything is so cooked! And it's not even Kickstarter. Well, they probably have
Guess
it on
every
Kickstarter
browser
as
kind
well.
of
They're
shit.
probably double fisting on the crowdfunding.
Maybe it's Windows.
400K
I don't know.
raised, by the way. Yeah. I mean, it's never
My
been
browser
easier to
always
scam.
like fails
AI has made
playing
scams
videos.
Easy, instant. Yeah. Not surprised.
This one would do that more though. I remember it stopped working for me. I would try to use Twitch and it would just not load it.
The guy behind it basically took the money and went into hiding. You're telling me something called Puff Pals Island Skies raised 2.5 million. Even without knowing it's a scam, I'd hear that and would never even
Puff
consider
Pals.
putting
It sounds
money
like Logan Paul's thing, but even worse.
Puff Pals Island Skies, huh?
But it kind of does sound legit because
Wow.
the usage of
This
the
looks
word
even worse than I could
pals.
have imagined.
But that's just my opinion.
$2.56 million here. A wholesome life simulator game where you can collect, farm, customize, and explore new lands with cute and fluffy Puff Pals. And pre-order the game. Let's see the pitch. Excellent.
Ragamuffin.
Here. What the fuck is this? Hello? Pardon? Okay, we'll just go full screen.
Ragamuffin.
This take place in heaven, or what's up? Grow and customize your very own farm. No AI voiceover here. This must have predated the wave. Very cool. Not my kind of game.
Oh.
So what happened? You said the creator went into hiding. So he took the money and ran? See the comments. 9,000 comments. Requesting refund, requesting refund, requesting refund, requesting refund. Hey, got some bad news for you. Doesn't work on Kickstarter. There's no obligation, and no one's coming to help you.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Learn from the air umbrella. Most recent
Damn,
update
that's
is
crazy.
May 20th from
Kickstarter's horrible.
Fluffnest.
Then I'm glad I didn't invest in that one game. But that's why they probably give rewards to them. The Kickstarter
Development of Island Skies has been
supporters
incredibly
on the
challenging, to say
actual
least.
good
For the past
games
few
that
years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss
take
many
their
of the things
time
happening
and
behind
end up
closed doors.
using the
However,
money
now that other
responsibly and
players have
shit.
made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After Kickstarter, Fluffnest entered into a milestone
There's a few
agreement with
Kickstarters.
Roommate Studio to develop the
I got a
feature
key
based on
from
early access based on the GDD we
Operator
created
off
for the
Kickstarter,
campaign.
but that's like a literal single man game, so
Just leave around $500,000 of wiggle room,
it's just
plus $1 million
impressive.
in Kickstarter. I don't give a
I
fuck
always
what happened.
kind of like single man games that are kind of trying to be
Problem with management, wasn't ready for early access or alpha. All right,
more
where things are
features.
now. As we approach
Also, that
finalizing
other
the new agreement, it became clear
single-player
Rubik's
military
management
game
does not have a clear understanding of the project's
probably
current
going to
state
come
and
out soon.
remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur.
The Godot game.
We won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan to directly
Probably
address
gonna
these issues and
drop
commit the
soon.
necessary resources to Island Skies.
This Kickstarter might be the biggest scam ever, and their CEO is allegedly running from the law. See, a while back, a spiral plushie company called Fluffnest announced that they were making a brand new life sim game called Puff Pal's Island Skies, and they raised over $2.5 million out of their 75k goal, mostly by selling limited time plushies that you could only get through the Kickstarter. And Puff Pals look pretty legit, with trailers showing a lot of the core features already working, so naturally the community trusted the team. But what they didn't know is that by the time the first alpha playtest came out, Fluffnest had already burned through all the Kickstarter money, with huge chunks of it reportedly going to
classic
instead of the actual game. And when their plushie business
That always
collapsed in early
happens.
2025, well, everything spiraled from there, with hundreds of orders going missing without refunds, the Puff Pals trademark expiring, and even the game's website ended up getting shut down. Now, the CEO, named David's been hit with over $2 million in lawsuits from his former employees, the banks, and even the outside studio that they secretly hired to make the game. But while he's been allegedly dodging service and refusing to show up to court, the backers are left getting ghosted on social media.
No, David.
Very interesting. So he tried to outsource the game to another studio to make it. That still didn't work.
I got an idea, actually.
Man, I tell you, if you can't trust Fluff Nest, who can you trust? Selling plushies of your game before the game even releases is wacky. Well, this is the first I'm learning of this whole company and scam. But based on that short, it looks like the plushies existed first, and in order to drive interest and money to the Kickstarter campaign, they were offering the limited plushies. So it was for their already established plushie business, which ate shit earlier this year and shut down. Seemed like they were a legit business before it went tits up making this game. Maybe. Or maybe this was always the plan, David's nefarious scheme.
Do me no harm, but let me live. I cry thee mercy. No! Mercy, good sire.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. Today's guest, we have Andrew Bustamante. Welcome in. For today's co-host, we have Mike. Please welcome in Mike. Please just introduce yourself in case anybody doesn't know you. And since it's like an interview thing, you're supposed to talk into the microphone.
You got it.
Just so it picks up audio.
Okay. My name is Andrew Bustamante. I am a former CIA intelligence officer and the founder of Everyday Spy.
And by the way, just since it's like a video recording, not just audio, we'll be shooting on video. Those cameras are recording and it's not just for audio. The mics here are just to pick up sound and stuff. The cameras over there will also pick up sound, but that's not the main usage of them.
Okay.
Go ahead and introduce yourself and just remember that.
My name is Andrew Bustamante and I am a former CIA intelligence officer and the founder of Everyday Spy.
But don't talk to the camera because the camera's only to pick up on video stuff. You're supposed to talk to the mic here because that'll pick up on audio.
Okay.
Even on like Spotify, you know, it also picks up. I put the video on there. So you'll be able to see everything. So don't like talk like this and get real close to the camera. Talk to the microphone here.
Okay.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Andrew Bustamante. I am a former CIA intelligence officer and the founder of Everyday Spy.
Will the CIA come after me if I shoot my grandma?
No, they will not.
How does that make sense?
Because they don't care about your grandma.
So who do they care about?
They care about foreign grandmas, not your grandma. Is your grandma foreign?
I mean, she's not from the United States, but she lives here.
Then she might.
Isn't it the Central Intelligence? What is it? I don't understand it.
Yes, Central Intelligence Agency.
So that's Central. It's supposed to be Central Intelligence American is what it should say, no?
Well, Intelligence American isn't them, and if I don't know if your grandma's intelligent enough.
Yeah, I know, but if it's a Central Intelligence Agency, that kind of implies that the Central is America, right? The United States?
Fair.
So why wouldn't they come after me if I shot my grandmother? I prefer they don't, so it's easier on my end, but I'm just trying to figure out the logistics here.
So I think the logistics are that you're free to shoot your grandma, and the
It's no
CIA
problem.
won't go after you. I can't promise you about the LAPD or the FBI, but the CIA will not bother with it.
Why would the CIA let some random guy leave their organization and start revealing their secrets instead of just killing them?
CIA doesn't really want to kill the people who leave the organization because that would be something that is illegal and something that can track back to them. When all
Track
of your
back to
former
them by
people,
who? Other
I don't really
than
like this
CIA?
guy.
By FBI.
He's like a fucking.
I mean, they're working together, right?
No.
The CIA is now working with the FBI.
He says that, but yet he like doesn't
Yeah, right.
say anything.
I mean, it's like saying the vice president isn't.
He won't
working with
like
the
he should
president.
talk shit about them.
Job role, you know what I mean? But
in the same branch of government.
I don't know.
I know that it's a little more distinct than that. I mean, generally,
No,
they're
probably
working on
not.
the same thing, right?
Well, generally things are generalized.
I just think
and the specificity is what matters.
maybe
Well, it would be like if somebody works at McDonald's and somebody works at McDonald's headquarters. They're still working for the same thing.
he could be more revealing, but he doesn't.
No, that's not true because
They're
that's a
working in-
competitor.
but they're working in the same thing.
He's
They're
like-
working in fast food.
No, that would be like if you're saying the CIA and the KGB.
He's like, they give me hush money, so I
That's
have
the
to.
same job, but it's
I
just
don't
for
know.
opposition.
No, so
You would
CIA,
think the CIA guy would know this. Maybe you're not a real one.
CIA and FBI are in competition. They're in different branches of government. They are
They're
checks,
trying to figure out shit on the other guy.
They are checks and balances.
Hmm.
That's
They're
exactly
writing
what
checks and stuff. I don't understand.
Checks and balances is exactly what
I thought they're trying to find secrets. They're like lawyers and stuff.
CIA is trying to find secrets. FBI doesn't care so much about secrets.
So then they're not competitors. They have two different jobs.
They're competitors on each other because FBI is there for law enforcement. So if CIA breaks the law, FBI holds them accountable.
To who? The CIA?
To the executive branch. The president.
Yeah, but the president is the one who talks into the microphone because it's not just on video.
You also talk into the microphone.
Who will be responsible for 9/12? Will it be the Jews again?
I don't know what 9/12 is. And
I
when
think
it
I need the PCIe one because I want to get
I mean, the
better
day it's
on.
gonna happen is pretty clear,
F
right?
240 hurt.
9/12.
We just don't know what year or what day in September.
Yeah, we do. September 12th.
Then we don't know what year.
That's true. I'm just asking who do you think will be responsible, not when it will happen, what year.
Yeah, we will find out when it happens.
Who do you think was responsible for 9/11?
I think it was extremists.
Which ones?
That's the open question.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Well, what I know about 9/11, 2001, was largely classified.
Oh, largely classified? So that would imply that there's information that's not known by the public
That
on
is
it, right?
correct.
And can you tell us about that or no?
No,
Why not?
because it's not known to the public.
What would happen if you told us that it was the Jews?
I would be held criminally liable for
You would be
sharing.
held criminally liable if you told us it was the Jews?
No, if it was.
That's what I asked, though.
That is what you asked. I apologize for interrupting.
So I caught you there. I got you a little bit.
You got me not being patient for your question. That's fair.
So who's your person, without revealing information, who's your guess on who it was?
Who's my guess on who it was?
Yeah.
Oh, who's my guess
Yeah.
on who it was? I don't have to guess.
Okay, well, so who was it?
It was extremists of Al-Qaeda connection.
What does that mean? I mean, you're not being super specific.
I can't be super specific. It's classified information.
Yeah, I know, but it's like come on, you're doing an interview. You might as well say it.
I can go to jail if I say what classified.
I guess that's
Yeah, but that's
that's
implying
why.
that you really did work for the FBI.
CIA.
I'm just saying that whole thing. Maybe if you didn't, you can just give a guess.
Oh, if I didn't, I could give all sorts of guesses.
So go ahead.
But I
And then
did.
if they ask you, just say you didn't.
I wish it would work that way, but it can't work that way.
Why don't you just plead insanity?
I think life is better if you're sane than if you're insane.
Yeah, well, you're not really insane. You're just pleading it.
But then if I plead it, I have to act it for the rest of my life.
No, just act it until the trial's over with. They can't rerun it, you know what I mean?
Trials take a long time these days.
Yeah, but you don't have to act like that inside your home. What, are they going to wire your home? That wouldn't be legal. Then you'll call the FBLAPD. And you'll get a Mexican guy who shows up, and he's not going to be able to figure anything out. He's going to try putting a wire up his ass.
So wiring is legal if you're trying to close a court case, and pleading insanity would.
They're allowed to put wires in my house?
If they believe that you're a criminal and they're opening a criminal investigation, absolutely.
Wouldn't that breach like privacy stuff?
If you're not an American citizen, you don't have privacy stuff. If you are an American citizen, your privacy stuff only extends as far as your legal.
So if you're just an immigrant, but you're on a green card, they can do whatever they want.
Technically, if they could do whatever they want.
Oh, really? So if that, I mean, that's good to know. Can I do that to somebody, even though I'm not part of the CIA? Can I put wires on a green card person or just an immigrant in general?
That's actually a very good question. I don't know the answer. I don't know how American law.
I wouldn't want not
protect.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't know how American laws protect foreigners against American citizens That's actually an excellent question.
Can a member of the CIA somebody who's an immigrant?
Immigrants that are here illegally have no American protection.
So they can actually rape them.
Well, that's a great question again.
See?
You've got some solid...
I'm thinking on such a next level. This is why people think I'm so intelligent.
There's like a weird, dark, but valid set of questions there.
Right. I'm not asking for my own personal gain. I would never have any interest in doing so. You look like you might though, so that's why I ask.
Well, you
didn't deny it.
It's a very strange gap in process and due process. Whether or not the American citizen would certainly be held liable for a criminal act, but a criminal act against an illegal immigrant, I don't know what jurisdiction.
I guess the way I would use this, if I'm allowed, I guess if you could get an answer for me. I don't know if you still have connections over there. I would like to know if I can just like shoot and kill them and then take what's in their pockets, because at that point it's like an amazing opportunity.
There's got to be some reason that we can't do that. I mean, honestly, there must be a reason why you can't condone an illegal foreign immigrant on American soil. I just don't know what that is. I will actually look up the answer.
You'll look it up? Why do you think it was? Who's your guess here, since you don't have classified info?
What are we talking about now? Is it still 9/11 or 9/12?
Well, yeah, you don't have info about that either. Who do you think it will be?
On 9/12?
Yeah.
The Iranians.
The Iranians?
Yeah.
Working in conjunction with themselves or with you-know-who?
With the Russians.
With the Russians? Oh, really?
It's like Voldemort, yeah.
Wow. Do you smell like shit on purpose?
No.
So, go ahead, I guess. Sorry about that.
I work very hard to try to smell better, but it doesn't always work.
I wasn't saying you smell bad. I just thought maybe you were doing a bit. Can you make some room for him?
Okay, well then he's doubling down right there.
You have a mic, which
You were doing a bit. He's basically still saying he smells like shit. Even though he said, no, I'm not saying you smell like shit. I'm saying you smell like shit.
Who do you think is more powerful? The CIA or Jimmy Beast from Mr. Jimmy?
From Mr. Jim?
No,
I don't know who that is.
the CIA or Jimmy Beast from Mr. Jimmy?
I don't know who Mr. Jimmy is.
You don't know, you're not familiar with like Mr. Beast and stuff?
Oh, is Mr. Beast Mr. Jimmy?
That's the channel name, yeah. No, what? Jimmy Beast from Mr. Jimmy.
I don't know, but I would say the CIA is probably more powerful.
And how can you know that for sure?
Because
you'll just
in
get
general,
sponsored
they're
by the
a very
CIA.
powerful organization, and I don't know how powerful the other organization is. Is he asking if I drink chocolate milk?
I think he asked if you liked it.
Oh, yeah.
Why'd you ask me that instead of responding to him?
I don't speak his language right now. I did drink Yoo-hoo as a
Damn.
So you do like chocolate milk?
Is this even chocolate milk? Actually, that's another good question. First ingredient is water. Second ingredient is high fructose corn syrup. I don't think that's chocolate milk.
It's just chocolate drink.
Yeah, amazing, right?
But they put iron in it.
That makes sense.
Did they put iron?
I'm guessing.
I thought that's for making like a sword and a pickaxe.
Yeah.
I don't understand why. Why would they put iron in there?
That's a good question. It's probably good for.
So you don't have any answers. You just tell me I'm asking good questions.
That's what you're learned to do at the CIA.
Yeah, but that's not interesting. That's like, it's like I'm talking to him.
He seems pretty interesting.
No, he ain't. You have to take my word on that. What are the CIA's plans with RFK?
I don't know that the CIA has any plans with RFK. I will say that...
You'd be surprised.
I will say that RFK thinks that CIA has plans for him.
What does he think the plans are?
What does he think the plans are?
Yes.
I don't. They're probably nefarious in some way because he's got a pretty checkered past with suspicions about CIA and his own family.
And you believe him?
No, I don't believe... Maybe CIA of 1970s would do something terrible, but not the CIA of 2025.
Do you think the CIA is responsible for him talking like that?
I think his suspicions of the CIA are responsible for him talking like that.
But do you think they actually are responsible? I heard two different theories. One was the CIA, and one I see these videos with him like where he has bugs in his arms and on his shoulders and stuff, and then he said there was a worm in his ear, so that would also explain it. But maybe the CIA tricked him into thinking that was okay.
I don't think there's any active effort to try to trick him. I will say that CIA's activities prior to 9/11 were not always communicated or coordinated well.
So you think they're responsible for 9/11, and then after that,
I think
CIA was responsible for 9/11.
CIA certainly shares a large responsibility for 9/11.
They commissioned it.
That's part of what the commission in the Congress discovered.
Why would the CIA let you say this instead of just killing you?
Most of what I say isn't worth the public debacle of trying to kill me.
Well, before you started doing podcasts, I mean, it's not like I think you're saying anything like revolutionary.
Exactly,
right?
that's
You're
why you
a
should be
former
dropping
CIA
shit.
Guy. I mean, it kind of just maybe has more ground to some people, so wouldn't it just be easier for them to just chop you up?
But don't say anything too crazy, because then they would actually
It's actually very
probably
difficult to chop a person up.
Well, it's probably
use the
not
heart
that hard
attack
if
gun
you're
on you, and then
CIA,
they'd be
you
like,
know?
I mean, it's still
"Oh, he
difficult to
died of a heart attack. I don't know what happened."
If you find a girl attractive, should you ask for their number or punch them in the head and then put them in a bag?
I would recommend asking for a number first. Maybe later.
Why not right
I
now?
don't know.
I don't really know
Not
if
actually,
we would be
but-
good friends right now.
What would make you think that?
He doesn't seem.
It's a heart attack gun, though.
I don't
If
know
they were
that
developing a heart
anything
attack
in
gun.
this room makes me feel like I want to be anywhere.
I don't know if it works.
This is the closest room I've been to an interrogation room in a long time.
Yeah, but he's a happy guy. He's not a weird little baby or something.
But I feel like what they actually would do is the person would just die,
That's
but
what
then
I'm saying. He's a happy, like, he's a
almost like a
little
baby.
jolly kid, right?
they'd blame it on heart attack.
He
It
doesn't
wouldn't
want me touching him.
actually
Sorry
be
about
like
that.
a heart
Why is
attack
it
gun.
illegal in 49 dumb states besides
That's how I
Florida,
feel
West
like it
Virginia
actually
to have
goes.
sex with the dog?
I didn't
Maybe
know
not
it was
necessarily an
Oh,
actual
it
heart
is.
attack gun, but
That's wild. Have you been to West Virginia?
they just blame it on
I
that.
haven't been yet, but I have a trip coming up.
So find a good dog. But
Well, yeah, that's why I'm going. I'm just kidding around. I'm gonna cut that out because that is why I'm going. I just don't want that online. So I'll go ahead. I'll just cut that out. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead to West Virginia?
No, yeah, go ahead. Like, why is it illegal there?
I don't know.
Or why isn't it illegal?
I don't
there?
know why it isn't illegal there.
Do you have anything to do with that, or do you know who might?
I actually don't know why sex with a dog would be of anyone's legal concern in any state.
Damn. They really got him with that one. Mm-hmm. You won't believe what happens next. That's fucking 3 hours long, though. Ballad.
Howdy hey, professional mechanical keyboard snob here, Hippotech, and today I'm gonna be looking at an article that literally made my blood boil. What is this article, you might ask? Well, ignore the mechanical keyboard snobs. Membrane is all you need. This article has a few glaring issues and might even just be misleading people to buy a keyboard that they don't need. What are those issues, might ask? Number 1, false claims. Number 2, bad takes. And number 3, potentially harmful, misleading information, all to sell a cheap membrane keyboard? But don't worry, I'm gonna be tackling all of that
RGB is kind of cool.
and hopefully making it so a membrane keyboard isn't all you need, and you too can become a keyboard snob. Speaking of snobs, do you want to be a snob too? Then go ahead and hit that subscribe button because I bet you 69% of you haven't. Don't worry, it's free. Subscribe button because I bet you 69% snobs. Do you want to be a snob too? Then go ahead and hit that subscribe button because I bet you
It lights up.
you haven't. Don't worry, it's free. I'll wait. Please, I need to pay for this suit. So let's just start by reading it and I'll tackle it point by point. Recently, I ran a poll on Twitter asking what type of keyboard people preferred, mechanical or membrane. Now when I read that, I expect, obviously the answer is going to be mechanical. The results were a foregone conclusion, with mechanical keyboards winning by a landslide. No duh. I mean, of course, mechanical keyboards are just objectively better than membrane, right? Right? There was still a decent chunk of pollers who stood by membrane keyboards. So let's check out this poll. Let's check out this incredibly divisive poll, or maybe not so divisive poll. There was 30 votes. The poll had 30 votes. No, okay, I don't want to shame you for having a smaller audience, but you could have had more data. I know it's for fun, but wait a second. It's a preview of 2 upcoming keyboard reviews. I think this whole entire article exists for one keyboard. I'll give her a chance. I also received a few replies explaining which types they used, with the general consensus being that membrane keyboards are preferable for office work or other environments that required people to be around.
They definitely did this because of what's it called? All the infantry games they've been making, including it probably feels more like that. The game where you're like the team of people rather than the extraction game. Bet you the movement's more rubbery. It's more like enlisted.
Lower plate. Oh.
Look, you are in my little pond now, and I am the big fish that runs it.
Oh, look at that. Infantry close beta test is here.
I wonder if I can download it. I'll update it just to see. Then, if not, I'm deleting it. Probably forgot my War Thunder name. No, it's my Steam. Right. Never mind. It actually like logs you in by itself now. How did he get to that again? Oh yeah. What the hell? I don't have it for me. Like, I don't have it. I'm not a fucking Weemo. Or content creator.
Well, that hit the spot. Oh, that guy as well is alive.
Like, get infantry close beta test.
Yeah, see, it's at the side. I don't have that. It actually does take up quite a bit. Yeah, I'm doing it then. Worth it. A little bit.
Is here.
Maybe I'll, well.
Arcade battles and realistic battles. USSR against USNA. So for US we have Bradley and M1. No helicopters. I'm pretty sure they showed helicopters on the dev stream. And then we have infantry weapons. I feel like everything is very much work in progress. Whole UI thing. Rate of fire, bullet energy, bullet mass, bullet velocity, reload rate, partial quick. Oh, we have quick reload, like in Tarkov.
Will be
Well, bunch of weapon stats. All right, and then for USSR we have T90 and BMP3 and bunch of Soviet weapons. My very first time playing infantry in War Thunder. Man, that sounds so freaking weird. Infantry in War Thunder. Oh, we have helicopters. You just need 1,000 points. All right. So for vehicles, you need 1,500 points. We have to start with infantry, all loadouts. Drone, reconnaissance, soldier 1, soldier 2, soldier 3. This is like more anti-tank, and this one is mixed with drones. Well, we don't need anti-tank yet. I'll take this one with the mixed loadout. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, we need some more mouse sensitivity. Infantry. Is that it? Did absolutely
That's
nothing.
gamepad acceleration,
What the heck is infantry sensitivity setting?
I don't know.
Either I'm stupid or there is no such option. I guess we're gonna have to change the main one. Oh my god, much better.
It's getting boring, Simon.
My minions. Can I park them over here? Okay, stay there then. Oh my god, man. Fortune the infantry. Let's bring my squad over here. Oh. One kill.
Wow,
Man,
homie. Oh shit,
the
he's gonna
map
get it.
looks pretty freaking
He's gonna
good.
get it. Engaged by a
Almost
tank soon, I
16
think.
times the
This is the
detail.
vehicle from the video, or
Okay,
the
go
building
upstairs.
from the,
Oh, let's go upstairs. Let's bring my team over here.
for the intro, I think.
Maybe over there. It's not safe, close to the windows.
Damn.
Hasta la vista, baby. Okay. 2 kills. Ah. Oh, that's the freaking... That's T90. Wow. Oh, he has probably thermal. That's why he's able to see me. Ah. No. Protect the staircase. Well, how to launch a PV drone? What's that?
My armor is iron.
Oh no! Run!
Damn.
I have like a drone. How to use it? Oh. Was that a reconnaissance drone? It looks like at least. Alright. Let's have a look, see.
This is my own private domicile. I don't.
Oh! Look at that. They're over here. How to mark them? Am I marking anything? I'm pressing the middle mouse button, but not sure if it's doing anything.
Just need fucking a drink of water.
Oh! Sniper! Come on, wrong! Okay. Stay. Grab. Oh, stay. Beautiful. There is a guy in this building. Yeah, he's still there. He's over there somewhere. Let's drop him a gift. Christmas gift.
Down, Ripple. Leaped over the fence.
Shot. Oh, this one is perfect. Ah. Yeah, no shit. We go in. Let's get personal with that guy. Any more? Clear. Ah! What the? Oh my god, there was more. No. Oh, the battle is over. Man, I spent half of the match trying to figure out the controls. Mouse sensitivity.
Next.
Alright, let's try drone warfare. FPV drone this time. Man, they drop you in the air. It's kind of strange. Oh my god, it gets foggy down here. I can't see crap. Oh. Any roof campers? Oh, I see. This building. Oh. Finally.
No one can stop me now.
Oh. D90. Can we tackle him? Oh. Nothing serious. Oh crap. Hell yeah. Where's my stinger? Where is he? Oh. What? No!
Nice shot, champ.
That'll scare him away. Beautiful.
I am a magician.
Where did he came from? No idea, man. One more. Clear. Alright, drone time. Oh, hello, boys. Nothing?
He's still alive! Liar!
Oh, BMP. Come here. Oh, he's done. Well done, well done. Got him. The shot is different. FPV drone. It's like a mini helicopter. I hear sounds. There's BMP somewhere here. Oh, there he is. I see you, son of a gun. Let's go for the side. Nothing serious. Bad angle. I think I saw somebody inside. Oh yeah, there is somebody. Ah, man, so hard to control. Come on. Ah, almost. Oh, he's here. Come on. Ah, crap. Did nothing. Too high. Oh, come on. That was a direct hit. Oh, hello, boys. Ah, I missed it. It's windy today. Which building? I think that one. Woo, got with this one. Drone man life is hard. Woo, got it. Oh my god. FPV drone. Oh, T90. Crap. Not enough sauce. Oh, oh.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Grab that T90 still alive. Yeah, that was too high. You know what? Can I shoot my own drone? Let's do a little experiment.
The victory is near.
Oh, it's here. Are you Lila? Huh. Well, I guess you can shoot your own drone.
Check.
Oh, we have some vehicles over here. Oh, he's getting hit by FPV drones. Huh? Ow. That was at me. can hear it. P90. Where is it? Barella. Not P90. Where do we need to hit? Oh no. No, 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 no. Yes! Okay.
More.
BMP. Oh, he's behind the building. Ah! Made that. Oh, hello there. And good night.
Here we are, Marv. New York City, the land of opportunity. Smell that?
Wow, wow, wee, wow. There's another tank. Come on. You scared? Woo. There he is. It's so easy. Free shots, free kills.
Very efficient.
I'm gonna need to get the PCIe capture card. That's okay. I wanted that one anyway, but it's expensive. It's like $400. It'll be my last upgrade for a while until I can save up for a monitor. Probably what I would do.
No.
Wait.
Oh, BMP.
So uncivilized.
Save up for a monitor because
Alright, we have thermal. Very nice.
also need a different
Clear.
mount.
And I'm scared. Danger can be around every corner.
I guess I could put.
Wait, what? P90.
I don't know what I
Need to
would
flank
do.
that guy. Man, infantry can be anywhere.
Let's just move this monitor up and then
Round two.
get another arm and put.
Oh my god.
And try to like mount the arm
A little overkill probably. Not sure who shot my gun there. Driver, I
in
mean.
a position that I don't know if
There
it
is a
would work.
BMP somewhere here.
It might.
No idea from where, man.
In my
Maybe
head,
that's
it
a drone?
works. The idea works.
No, that's not drone. That's a drone.
They are everywhere.
Let's take some AP if it's the yes and the rest is heat. Alright, Abrams. This thing should be a bit more survivable against everything. Ow. That's fine, we are still alive. There's a tank. Not sure where. Mess! Let's go this way, man, maybe. Alright, few kills. Wait, what? A helmet? Oh, friendly helmet. Not friendly helmet. Bomb that was a quick machine gun repair. Nice.
You almost got him, damn. That heli
Got him.
was fucking absolutely that shit crazy.
Let's retreat a little bit.
But it almost worked.
Hold it. What in the wrap? Another heli. Oh! Oh no. We go here. Retreat. Not sure what was that. Retreat. Not sure what was that. Probably an RPG. Oh.
Well, that hit the spot.
That hit the spot.
All right. I got 2 air targets.
Get to the chopper!
Oh my god. I'm a great heli pilot, so this is gonna go well. This T90. Flip it.
Taste it again.
I'm audible. Oh my god.
What training do you require?
Well, clearly this is like modern enlisted. I would say a bit more slower paced, which I prefer because of the bigger map, bigger fighting area. So that's a good thing, at least for me. I'm not a big fan of Meat Grinder. Also, it has more Thunder vehicle controls, which are better. Graphically, it looks great. The atmosphere is amazing, in my opinion. My biggest issue is crazy recoil and this weird weight gun system. Man, I was looking at him. My gun forgot to turn. So basically on heavier guns, your head turns first and then the body. Para light machine gun weighs 7.3 kilos, but in game, it feels like I'm carrying 50 kilo potato bag. Also, I'm not a big fan of drone control. It's a bit hard to control and spot anything in first-person view. I feel like it does have a chance to compete with Battlefield, but they need to improve player control, recall, more game modes, and large maps, which is a big question mark when we are speaking about Gaijin. And then it really needs destruction, full destruction, so tanks could be tanks and not just target practice in city maps. And also thanks Gaijin for dropping this during Christmas Eve and running it till the end of Christmas Day.
Oh, look at this. Good cup of cha.
British heavy tank evolution.
Video.
I've done videos playing with all Shermans in the game, with all Panthers in the game. Let's do it a little bit different this time. I'll play with all British heavy tanks by year. That means we're gonna start with the oldest one, Mark V. From 1917, one of the first British tank ever built. Well, Mark I would be the first one, but we don't have it in game. In game, Mark V is classified as a medium tank, but AI says it's a heavy tank, so it's a heavy tank.
I love democracy.
Very unique design with two main guns on the sides, 57mm or 6-pounder guns. Slow speed, low pen APHE with enough TNT for this BR, and the armor is not much. But the main issue is actually So I need to get 5 kills with each tank before moving to the next one. 5 kills can be done per multiple battles. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, kids?
That's not a giraffe. That's a dinosaur.
How are you doing? They found us!
You blew my cover!
I got agent. Oh boy. It's gonna take a while till we get to the battle.
A few inches later. Hi, how are you?
Oh! Switch guns! Oh my god. The bullet drop!
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Damn.
The bullet drop! I don't even know where did that go. Yeah. Oh my god. It's gonna be so freaking hard to get 5 kills. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I lost my left gun. I can't even get a scoop of that. Oh.
I'll take care of it.
Oh my god. That's gonna be hard. Next. Alright, this map is a little bit more concentrated, so maybe we'll have a bit more luck. We'll see. These teams are too freaking good. I'm leaving. No point to waste my time because they are spawn camping already. By the time I'm gonna get to the spawn, the battle will be over. Next. Oh, what? Why did you?
Well, that's just great.
I can feel it. This is the battle. We'll get a kill. Usually people don't like bad teams. I gladly would welcome them. Bring them all over here to my side.
Oh, fuck,
Oh my
man.
god.
Probably what I've been doing.
Oh! First penetration,
Rushing
yeah?
after degrading my enamel shit.
No! He ran away! Oh, you want some more of that heat? Yes! A kill!
Hey, Grandpa.
Oh no. 2 kills!
That's never been done before in the history of mankind.
Oh no. Somebody's over there. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh yes. 2 more to go. Oh no.
Well, I'm glad I did research on the capture card I need then. Actually
that's
need
fine.
the
We
expensive
got
one,
3
which
kills.
sucks, but then I'll be able to do 240 hertz when I upgrade my monitor. And I can still do 144 right now.
Yes! 4th kill. 1 more.
Technically I could.
Am I going to spawn cam with this thing? Stay tuned to find out. Come on, Birdie, over here. It's too high. My machine does not have enough elevation. Oh, hit. Can you crash, mate? If you crash, I'll get a kill. Oh, another hit. Multiple hits. Hey, that counts in my box. 5th kill, you crashed.
I love democracy.
How long did it take? 40 minutes to get 5 kills. Alright, next tank, Independent. So we are jumping from 1917 to 1925. Probably the first official heavy tank. BR 1.3.
Impressive.
It's a long
man.
Lots of engine. Ooh, and decent amount of crew as well. Mobility,
When IDubbbz
much better.
was cool.
Almost twice more armor.
Those were the days.
And about the same on the side. But we have
When he was
proper
actually
turret
funny.
over here with 47mm
And not a
AKG shell.
virtue signal
Extra 10mm
Hassan
of pen,
orbiter.
about the same amount of TNT. But at least we are fast and we have a proper
Nisa
turret.
ruined him.
Also, lots of DACA. 4 Vickers machine gun turrets.
Of course, he played that.
Very interesting design. Very rare
Probably has
tank, I
no
would say.
fucking
Not
idea
many
because he
people
doesn't
use
care.
it. Oh my god. I feel the speed. Jesus Christ, this thing feels so freaking fast now. So much faster. Holy cow. Now we are in business. Oh, and we have a low speed stabilizer. Oh, wow, wow, wee, wah.
Speed is good for business.
Wait, I cannot go to the other side.
Okay. Shit happens.
What's up, guys? Today I'm gonna be trying the new Dune 2 meal from McDonald's. I'm excited to try this out. It has a sandwich that they're calling the sandwich. Here it is. You guys can see it there. Let's give this a taste. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think there's real sand on this. Can you guys see that? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Oh, here's the drink. It's you know, it looks like the drink in the movie, so. Ooh. It tastes like NyQuil. I'm not kidding, that tastes like NyQuil. Okay, well guys, the sandwich. What's up, guys? Today I'm gonna be trying the new Dune 2 meal from McDonald's. I'm excited to try this out. It has a sandwich that they're calling the sandwich. Here it is. You guys can see it there. Let's give this a taste.
Fun. Where? No? Never mind. Must have been the wind, bro. Must have been the wind. No, it's not the wind. The wind isn't gonna shoot back at me twice. Must have been the wind, bro. Must have been the wind. Fun. Where? No? Never mind. Must have been the wind, bro.
Let me get the honey berry back with.
You got ID?
No.
How old you?
21.
When's your birthday?
September.
What year?
02. Y'all then now?
You lying?
He's the new guy. Oh yeah. He gets to decide. Oh, okay.
I feel like I know you, bro. God damn it, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Pay the fuck.
What school you with?
Give me, it don't matter. Give me the money.
What school you with?
It don't matter. Give me the money.
You look familiar as fuck.
Yeah, whatever. Give me the. Pay the shit. Here, take. Nigga, get the fuck out my face.
I ain't paying that 15.
Hurry up.
Gave it to me before I paid for it.
But you paid for it. Look at you.
That's 'cause
Went
I
through.
fuck with them.
It don't matter.
I don't know.
Get out my store.
I fuck with
Get out my store.
This his store.
This is my store.
This his store.
Big Mo, who's in boss? Who's boss today?
He the boss today.
You here today? I'm the boss today. Get out my goddamn store.
This is my first time seeing you, nigga. I'll be back.
I'll be here too, nigga.
21.
goddammit.
Yup, do that.
Oh, let me get the honeyberry backwoods.
You got ID?
No.
How old you?
21.
When's your birthday?
September.
What year?
02. Y'all then now?
You lying?
He's the new guy. Oh, yeah. He gets to decide. Oh, okay.
I feel like I know you, bro. God damn it, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Pay the fuck.
What school you with?
Give me, it don't matter. Give me the money.
What school you with?
It don't matter. Give me the money.
You look familiar as fuck.
Yeah, whatever. Give me the. Pay the shit. Here, take. Nigga, get the fuck out my face.
I ain't paying that 15.
Hurry up.
You gave it to me before I paid for it.
But you paid for it. Look at you.
All right, Trader Joe's, I heard that
He gave it to him because he saw him trying to pay for it. Like 18 times.
Can you show your stats page on how much stuff you've stolen? Let's change the fuel pump assembly.
Well done, chef.
What can I get for you, kid?
Let me get a Wagyu cheese on my fish and chips.
Where'd you get this from?
From the ends, my boy.
Not the Wagyu beef? Throw that on the grill.
Hey, that's a mad thing.
You like
This
onions
is-
and peppers?
Are you mad? That's leg.
So do you want it?
Throw it on, man.
You got it, right on top. You know what this is?
I don't know what the hell is that.
It's seasoning.
Hey, let's go.
Alright, a little more. Alright, see, that's good. You done this before?
Hella times, brody.
And now we chop it up. Yo, you wanna try?
Yeah, let me try. We're used to this in the end.
What does that mean? You got the cheese? Put as much as you like.
On the fish and chips.
It don't matter, bro. Come on, throw some on.
Alright.
Show me how it's done in the ends. You don't got cheese in the UK?
We got cheese, but on fish and chips, bro. That's crazy.
Wagyu's already? Right on top.
Yeah, a bit more over there,
No,
bro.
that sounds good.
Let me get that.
Right on the fries.
Appreciate that, my boy.
How does it smell?
Fire?
Fire?
Good, fast, still.
Better than the UK?
We're getting there, we're getting there.
Alright, give it this back. What kind of sauces you like?
Let's get the vinegar, man.
I'm not putting vinegar on that.
Bro, that's what we do back home, fish and chips.
You want white sauce?
Yeah, we could do with the white sauce.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be fire. Now we add the white sauce. You think that's enough white?
Yeah, why for that, bro?
Why for what?
Why for that, man?
Now that the food's all ready, we hand it to the customer. Try it and let me know what you think.
Yeah, let me try that.
Take a nice bite. How is it?
Proper store, 10 out of 10, my boy.
So-
I gotta go share this with the man them store.
The man them?
This is crazy. Well, go on, chef.
What can I get for you, kid?
Let me.
Oh, my mouth still smells like the factory. It's because the stickers were on it. And I haven't sweat all over it.
What's up?
Enough yet.
How you doing?
Not expecting that to be your voice.
Wait, actually?
Are you streaming right now?
No, no!
Are you streaming? I'm gifting subs to streamers.
Yes, I'm streaming. Yeah, I am streaming. I'm
no,
streaming.
that's for you.
I'm streaming.
My PC!
Anything.
The fuck, Doc? That's my PC! My shit fucked up! My shit fucked up! Fuck!
No, it's this. It's. Hey Ray, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm sorry. I regret it. I regret the whole thing. So, you know, when you get back, call me, hot pot on me. All right?
My PC!
Anything.
Yo, man, you good? Yo, man, you good?
That one's diabolical.
playing GeoGuessr?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the spot.
Oh, I know that. That is right by the daycare on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, wow.
All
right.
Nice.
All right, do another one. What's this one? This one.
Okay, wait. This is 2 blocks away from Smiles Daycare. You guys know what I'm talking about? Put it in. Come on, trust me. Look it up.
Smiles Daycare.
Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Let's do another one. Come on, keep it going. Keep it going.
I don't want to play anymore. It's okay, just let's... Okay, this one, this one's interesting.
Oh, wait, no. I got it.
Oh, for fuck's
Santa Monica 500 feet northeast of Happy Sunshine Daycare.
Okay, Matt, you know what? Okay, sorry, but
You
why
know
is
the
that
building with the white windows?
No, Matt, why is the reference a daycare every time?
Put it in. See if I'm right.
You are
Jesus,
right.
Let's go. Let's go. One more.
This is the last one. This is the last one.
Yeah, I swear to God, if your reference point is a daycare for this one, then I'm calling the cops. This is a residential street, so there's no daycares on this.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
But there is a kid named Sam that lives in that house.
All right.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Matt! What? Oh, you guys playing GeoGuessr?
Yeah.
Well, this thing, GeoGuessr, people are.
Roger, Captain. Understand position 33-25.285.117-44.3. And can you pass a description of the raft? Over.
Yes, it has an orange hull. It's rigid. There's a crack in it, so it's half sunk. There's air bubbles coming out of it.
Paddle order, this is Code Bird to Los Angeles. Roger, Captain. Understand that raft is half sunk. Just to confirm that there's no immediate signs of distress or persons in the water around that raft.
No, not that I can see. No, I don't see any bodies or life vests or any signs of distress. You know, perhaps it's just fell off a cargo ship and ended up here. I'm not sure.
Good copy on that, Captain. I request to know your first and last name as well as a cell phone number. Also, I request to know if you're able to take pictures to send them into the command center.
Hey. Hey, nothing much. Just pretty odd thing to find, yeah.
I've never seen anything like that before.
You know, it's funny. I googled this serial number and it says it's a radar reflector used by the Navy.
It might be a target boat.
Oh.
It might be a boat they shot at it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, let's kick over to it.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Like target boats that the Navy shoots at.
Oh, really?
And they just lose them, and they just.
I heard about like a missile found out here last year.
They do like they're mock torpedoes, but.
That's cool.
$100 if you take fall damage. What? Okay, it's a very easy challenge.
Why is the guy's
For
name
$100.
always I
All right,
Love
here
Men?
we go. Done. Pay up. Double or nothing. Okay, this is probably gonna be a huge waste of time, but why not? $200 if you take fall damage. Fine. I feel like it's also kind of a waste.
Have you ever wanted to make your Renegade full auto and complete 100% accuracy? Well, don't sleep on the lightweight stock. Even though its 200% increased ADS speed is misleading, in this game it actually is a benefit. It makes it so your first shot accuracy goes instant. So, if you're walking around, I would not aim for headshots with this gun 99% of the time because of its bullet dispersion. I would just do this. You're almost ADSing instantly and the game is just lying to you. So, yeah, tell all your friends and like and subscribe for more tips. Have you ever wanted to make your Renegade full auto and...
Yes.
Whoosh. This is the spot you come, by the way, if you want to cheese like test drive part 1. You get your insurance back every time, man. Exploit Andy? I mean, bro, you can just jump in here. The game lets you jump in. Is it an exploit? Just a window. This has been in for like ever.
This is how I kidnap my friend's dog while he's at work. Come here, boy. There we go. Yeah.
They used to do that in Resistance Fall of Man.
Come here, boy.
They glitch out the map.
Hey, boy.
You just jump
Hey,
through a
dear boy.
window. Like, how's it?
Hey, dear boy. Hi. Hi. Hey, dear boy.
It lets
Hi.
you do it.
All right,
Why not?
let's go get your sister.
It's kind of. It is kind of.
This is how I kidnap my friend's dog while he's at work. Come here, boy. There we go. Yeah. Come here, boy. Hey, boy. Hey, dear buddy. Hey, dear buddy. Hi. Hi. Hey, dear boy. Hi. All right, let's go get your sister. This is how I kidnap my friend's dog while he's at work.
That's awesome.
This is one of the most
He's
hilarious road rages
taking-
as this driver ran out of
taking
his
the dog,
Corvette
so
and
he-
straight up karate chopped this women's
they can
side
play
mirror and
together.
then went right back to his car. So she rolled down her window and took a picture of the vehicle in front, and when she went to try confront him, this happened. This is one of the most hilarious road rages as this driver ran out of his Corvette and straight up karate chopped this women's.
If you buy Arc Raiders to play solo, you've actually purchased a different video game. What the fuck?
There's a bunch of stuff in there. I didn't loot it. I'm just looking for mushrooms.
The difference between Arc Raiders, Brios, and solos is...
This is one of the...
If you buy Arc Raiders to...
This is how you dry wood in Costa Rica. In the rain. I had 6 Tico men in a row tell me to put the wood in the rain. It would dry faster, and I didn't want to believe them. We left some under there to keep them dry so we can see if it works better. I had 6 pieces that I laid up in there. These are still dry. All these are soaking wet. Can you see any of this stuff leaching out? Look. See this one here? I guess we wait a week and find out. After sitting in the rain for 2 weeks, we have the wood down and it feels dry. I can't tell the difference between the wood inside and the wood outside, except the wood inside was a lot more bow. Look at the bow in that. It's horrible. Normally to check for dry wood, I'd have a moisture meter, but here in Costa Rica, I do not have one. As a lifelong carpenter, I know if you want to know if wood is wet, you gotta cut it, screw it, and nail it. Nothing at all. The sawdust isn't even wet. All right, let's put a screw in it. You can tell the screw head's a lot bigger than the hole, so if there's any water in there, it's gonna squeeze it out. All right, let's look at the back. Not even a drop. Look at the wood. It does not look wet. You wanna see? That's what water looked like on it. That's wet wood. Ain't nothing wet in none of this. The drill, cross-cut, as you can tell, I've installed a bunch of it. We're gonna see if it checks over time. I can't explain why wet wood dries faster. Wow, look, and if you look up these, they have them too. Or better, woo, taste don't lie. But in Costa Rica, Laurel, that's a fact, Jack. This is how you...
Might not be surprising for anyone who played Skyrim, but did
The
you know
wood
that the
Giga
Megatron
Chad.
actually keeps all of his stuff in 2 foot lockers underneath his store? At least I assume that's what these foot lockers are for. There's actually no way to open them, even though there's an option to open. It makes me wonder, are these hidden underneath every single store? Might not be surprising for anyone.
Is there a present?
Honestly,
on here?
probably,
Let's
yeah.
see. Well, it's not over there. Not over there. Huh. What is that? What is that? Is that Levi's? Yeah, I think it is. Does it fit? Does it fit? Can you sit on it? Look at that big bow.
Jesus.
That's a pull start. Here, let's. You want to see what's under the hood?
Oh my goodness.
Is there a president?
Pretty cool.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night, you gotta pee, right? You're a regular guy, you gotta pee, right?
Yeah.
And you just say, you know what, this isn't enough pee inside of me, I'm gonna go back to sleep, I'm gonna ride the bag a little.
I just get up.
Every time?
Every time.
Oh man, I don't think you should do that all the time.
Why?
Sometimes you gotta ride that bag, homie.
No. And then you won't sleep good. I need sleep.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night, you gotta pee, right? You're a regular guy, you gotta pee.
Right.
Really good at the game. I was gonna ask either of you, I'm like, how long do you have to play to get that many kills and be that fucking good? And then he's just like, dude, I'm so good, I can land by myself. Like, I'm not a pro by any
I'm dead here.
means. Shit. Yeah.
I ran out of ammo.
Yeah, I'm just fucking dead. I have no excuse. I want to watch them though. I'm curious. I got 17 damage and I died. Yeah, I'm definitely watching them. I want to see what it's like to be a pro. Are they under you? I don't know. He's dead now. And you know how to make people cry, that's it's fucking funny. I don't even care if you die at this point, you've proven me wrong already. Oh shit.
God damn, this guy's insane. The movement.
He's having a stroke right now. Uh-oh, fuck. I believe in you, I believe in you. Damn, you're brave. I wouldn't have risked that with that health. Man, you're really good at the game. I was gonna ask either of you, I'm like, how long do you have to play to get that many kills?
After racing with this thing here for weeks, driving my car feels boring. No fast feedback, no action. So dear Moser team, please add VW support for your wheels. After racing with this thing here for weeks,
I was drinking wine and I realized I have the most outrageous way of holding a wine glass. Can you get me a wine glass? So I think wait, what the fuck?
Trying to pen tricks with it?
You trying to like spin it? Wait, now I'm second guessing myself. I think I hold it like something like that.
Hey yo!
It's like it's balanced on every point.
This is the guy who holds a wine glass who's dropped one too many wine glasses and can't trust himself and has to barricade it on all sides.
I was drinking wine and I realized I have the most
Breaking news, I got word from the Toro company that the brand new Toro Grandstand Multi-Force Special Edition that you see me running right here with the 34.5 horsepower Kawasaki engine, it comes with the bigger front caster wheels as well and the service stand. They're going to be showing up to your Toro dealerships this week, guys. Get in there. If you pre-ordered them, you're going to be able to pick them up and get them taken care of. And if you haven't, I don't know what you're waiting for. This is going to be the hottest machine of the year. Do not wait. And I know a bunch of you keep wondering what happens if we hit something with the plow. It just trips forward and you're good to go. Breaking news, I got word from the Toro company that the brand new Toro Grandstand Multi-Force Special Edition that you see me running right here with the 34.5 horsepower Kawasaki engine.
Are you friendly?
Yes?
Captain Vlad, I want you to answer this honestly. How old are you?
6. I'm a kid.
You being honest with me?
Yep.
You got any goo?
Yeah, I got some goo. I need to go extract.
I'll help you extract. Where are we going? Plaza Rosa?
Yeah.
Let's go. You show the way.
Okay.
Is he actually 6, do we think? I don't know. It's just a voice changer and I'm about to get a foot shoved up my bunghole. Vlad, when did you like start playing video games, bro?
Very long time ago.
Long time ago? You're 6.
I've been playing video games since I was 4, bruh.
You've been playing video games for 2 years.
Yeah.
All right, Vlad. You got the necessary goop that you need from this run? You happy with this raid?
Yep. Wanna know something I got?
I'm curious.
Deadline. Well, see you later.
Vlad, it was an honor. Oh! Oh, no, Vlad, go! Vlad, you gotta go! Vlad, no! Oh my God, Vlad. Are you friendly?
Yes?
Captain Vlad, I want you to answer this honestly. How old?
All right, go ahead and put your chin up there for me, please. You're gonna feel a small puff of air in a moment. There it was. Okay, thank you so much. All right, go.
Y'all, look at this dock. It's leaning. See that? That's because this ice has pulled this thing all the way down to the front. But look, we got an auger. We got us an underwater.
Chris Tucker got shown in some of the photos with Epstein, came out and made a video explaining it.
You knew Epstein, didn't you?
I did. You know, we flew Bill Clinton and a lot of different, well, that was a humanitarian trip to Africa. And I met him on that trip because it was his plane. I didn't know who plane we was getting on, but it was a whole bunch of dignitary people. We was with a delegation and I met him and, you know, you don't know people, what they do in their private lives, so.
You didn't never go to that island, did you?
No. I don't know where that thing got.
Yeah, he not guilty. Trust me. Chris Tucker got shown in some of the photos with Epstein, came out and made a video explaining it.
You knew Epstein.
Oh, I missed. Yo, ladies. I didn't mean to shoot that bullet. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't mean to shoot it.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
I did mean to shoot that one, though. So, rest in peace, Steel Boy. I hope he sleeps well. And you too, mate. Good night. Good night.
Well, it's the guy that...
Oh, I missed. Yo.
Are you Italian? I'm not Italian. Do you know how to make...
I grab a jar.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
And while it's filling, I cap the other one.
The coom jar.
And I slide it down. This is all this station does. Just fills up jars, tightens lids. Once we have a bunch filled up and stacked over here, we'll use the induction sealer to seal the caps, and then we'll pass it over to the label machine. But usually I have one person sitting in this machine the entire time because this is one of the bottlenecks. And then the person that labels will jump in between these two stations. If we have 3, it's even better. But today, we have 2, so this is where I will be. I grab a jar, and while it's filling, I cap the other one, and I slide it down. This is all this station does. Just fills up jars, tightens lids. Once we have a bunch filled up and stacked over here, we'll use the induction sealer to seal the caps, and then
And where's the dog gonna go?
Would you guys take me to your house to show me your favorite 5 fashion pieces?
How about 10?
10?
Yeah, I'll show you.
You got 10 pieces?
I have 5 collections.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay, welcome to our home. I'm reminded to put my wedding ring on because Kelly says I don't wear it often. I don't know if you remember the Willite bottle. Kool-Aid, it's like smack, like you smack the girls out. Little things like this I like to collect. Those pieces on the wall are my 3 older kids. This piece here is one of my favorite pieces.
How much something like that goes for?
I think it's like 36. Let me show you something. I found this piece one day from the river, and the fact is that I collect art and I saw this as art brings the value up. Ironically, every time people come in, because I've been collecting art for years, and people ask what this costs, I'll say, oh, like 19 or 22,000, and they believe it. Mind you, it came from the river, so perception.
What's your fashion take?
Quick release. Like, I want to be ready to go. Sometimes I come home to Kelly and I play around. It's like, yeah, baby, I'm home. I buy things that last a lifetime.
Let's get into your favorite 5 pieces.
This is my first fashion piece. 1 wrap with 3 jackets. This is my second fashion piece. It's silver polka dots on black and it's a heavy woven. This is my third look. This is a silver tuxedo wrap. Donna Karen had invited me to do a piece for Veterans Association. Alicia Keys came in. I was wearing this and she loved it, and I said, you know, I'm gonna make you one. And she goes, 2, I need one for my husband too. This is my third. This is actually 1. It depends on like what I'm feeling that day. I know what I'm doing when I put this on. It's like, the rooster. Fourth piece is this piece I made for my wedding day. I made this cashmere piece to go with that. For my fifth piece, I chose something casual. One of my favorite designers is Galliano.
Would you guys take me to your house to show me your favorite 5 fashion pieces?
Okay, Diddy.
Hey, baby. Hey, guys. Can't get me. Oh, let's ride him up, cow.
Yeah, he can.
Hey, you guys got it down there? Let's go. Oh, she's mad. Holy cow, she's mad. Hold on right now. Hey guys, dibs on a queen core when I kill him with this, huh? Oh! Never mind.
Okay.
What's the approximate prices?
Approximate price is the lowest you're probably gonna get is like 100.
Why you look at me like that?
The only thing is if it's
Show you arm.
Ma?
Show
It's
you
little.
Show you arm.
See?
Like a chicken.
Yeah.
Mas
Little.
more chicken, my friend.
It's
Like
not big.
more chicken.
It's like a little chicken. Somehow a little chicken got an opportunity at the super heavyweight world title
we
once
see.
again.
We see tomorrow. Tomorrow we cry. We wish
More
2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Maybe I will give you the victory and you will be happy.
Go! On the way we go! Oh, there is another sacrifice, and Devon Lara in total control, John Brazil. Now, Hermes Gasparini said he had the power to finish from there. He's gonna need to have something special because Lara's coming round and he's engaging the press. Oh! Wow. Go! Big flag.
He beat him in like 2 seconds with the other arm.
Show you arm.
See?
Like a chicken.
Yeah.
Mas
Little.
more chicken, my friend.
It's
Like
not
a
big.
small chicken.
It's like a little chicken. Somehow a little chicken got an opportunity at the super heavyweight world title
we
once
see.
again.
We see tomorrow. Tomorrow we cry.
The
only
thing is if it's heavy, you have to rip it because I need to know what's pulled out of it. Okay. If it's light, that's up to you if you want to take it or not.
I don't want to take them at all. But I don't want to like. I'll do that.
The guarantee?
250.
I'll do 2.5 for you.
Nothing less.
I already did. I was gonna offer you 2.6, and that's why I dropped to 2.5.
If I don't hit what I get.
You get 2.5 back. I send it directly back to you right away. 4.4 should be heavy for sure. Ready?
Ready as I'm gonna be. Come on, brother, lock in. Lock in now. Do it. Here we go.
Come on. This is the Gary. Pichu. That one's pretty big. Come on. All in Phantoms.
Meow? Okay.
Meowth. Heavy, yeah. Electrike on the reverse.
Alright, come on now.
Ooh, rare reverse, rare hollow, rare hollow. And the Armaldo.
Alright.
Come check this out. The only thing is if it's heavy,
Damn,
you
I
have to
thought
rip
he
it
was
'cause I
gonna-
need to know what's pulled out of it.
Can somebody explain to me how this jacket works?
Oh, I'm about to get blown. We're being camped for sure. Yo, what up, bro? I know you're down there. I can see you through the wall, man. Like, what's the plan here, bro? Are you trying to, like, let me go through, or are we fighting?
No, go through, but you shot first, man.
I mean, I don't trust you, though, bro. I just nearly killed you.
I'm chill if you chill, bro. You shot me first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, now you don't trust me, which I'm trying to say to you is my bad. I got my melee out, okay? Are we good?
Hit your melee.
We're good. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. My bad, bro. Yo, by the way, before you go, do you have a wireless transmitter?
A what?
A wireless transmitter?
What's that?
It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, though. Thank you. I thought I'd give him a... Just in case. That guy's chill. Oh. I'm about to get blown. We're being camped for sure. Yo, what up, bro? I know you're down there. I can see you through the wall.
He never came back out.
Some people sweat, and some people just throw up from an endorphin dump.
Okay, so she just sweats.
She just sweats.
But have you had people that throw up?
Yeah, I'm a throw upper. I love
This is so cooked. This isn't even the worst part. She's going to be hooked and suspended from these hooks.
This is the worst part.
Is it? You said
Yeah.
this is worse than actually hanging from them.
Yeah, this is worse. But pain is relative. Some people sweat, and some people just throw up from an endorphin dump.
Okay, so she just sweats.
Paying 20k to enter Lighthouse is mad. Honestly, bro, hot take, good change. And you guys will hate me for it, but it's honestly a good change. I promise you. Lighthouse is unbelievably broken. And, like, not broken in a way that's good, like a bad way. And I've gone over it multiple times in previous wipes. You can scav Lighthouse and get best in slot gear almost every single raid. And the more you do it, the better, the more lucrative and the better it becomes. And then on top of that, once you're spawned in Lighthouse on your scav, you spawn in the compound half the time. And then there's an extraction in the compound as well, which makes it even easier for you to get best in slot gear out of the raid with 0 risk. The reason why BSG's done that is because they know that that's what people would do to get best gear. And it's like, although it's fun and it's probably good for some people and they enjoy it, it's just bad for the game. And if you gotta look at it from this perspective too, right? Like, look at the map as a design between a scav and a PMC. If you PMC onto Lighthouse, you are severely punished.
Yes.
If you scav onto Lighthouse, you are severely
It happened to me.
And it doesn't really make any sense, right? Because why would you do that? Why would you have a PMC
Actually, I've only ever
be punished?
like
the map's a funnel.
PMC'd on
If you spawn anywhere on the
Lighthouse
side of the
solo
map, you've got to
once.
go north. Anyone that spawns there in a PMC on the north side is going to destroy
and
you
it was
because they've
literal
got
hell.
to.
I survived, but barely.
So they know that the people
Well,
on the
maybe it
left
wasn't
got to come
once,
up, so
but
they can just wait for you.
maybe it was like
It's
a few
really,
times. But I
really
literally
bad design.
remember one
Oh no,
time.
Lighthouse is a great map. I like it, but
Like ever since 7 minutes in, the scavs literally run at you. Like the fastest fucking scav spawn. I swear to God.
Yeah, he's nervous.
Okay, let me eat your ass. And what if...
Let's freaking go.
Now, just because I want to be extra, I grabbed a graphics card, a spare graphics card that we're going to use for parts. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to remove one of these pins at the bottom that goes into the PCI slot of the motherboard as the new connection for the RAM. We'll just take as much as we can of it. Okay, so here's our new contacts, but what we need to do is we need to kind of bend this to make it straight. So we just need to connect this guy right here. That's it. We'll add a little bit of flux, kind of picked up that pin there. And let's go ahead and touch up this area. We'll add a little bit of solder to it. I'm trying to center it. I want to try to center it best I can. That is going to work perfect. Let's take a brush and some isopropyl alcohol and go in the direction of this. Let's hit it with the air here. Clean up the area best we can. Beautiful, beautiful. Now this pad is a little bit thicker than our brother and our sister right there. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to like get this in place. We're gonna try to put some solder mask around it just like that to hold it. Solder mask doesn't need to look perfect, but we can scrape excess away later. So that's mostly what I'm looking for, is to scrape the excess away once we get it tacked into place. And then this stuff up here, we definitely want it to stay because we want to make a real nice solid connection. We're going to hold this down towards the edge, hold it in place for a few seconds. So after heating it up and making sure that this thing is completely cured, you can go ahead and scrape away the rest that is on this pin. A little bit of isopropyl alcohol and hit it with the air. All in all, it should look like this once it's done. Okay, so here's the RAM stick. We'll go ahead and slot it into the first slot here. Push that end down, push that end down, make sure it's locked in, and our phone's ringing. But this can wait for a second because we are plugging it in. There we go. Turn on the computer. Looks like our other technician got the phone call. Turn it on, and let's check and it posted. Let's switch the input and just see if it works. RAM's lighting up. Do we have a display? No, not yet. Don't have a display yet. Maybe it's because I didn't have that connected properly. Let's see here. Let me reboot the machine. I'm gonna do this all in one take because I want to make sure that this is working. All right, we slotted it off, turn back on, and we got the lights. Okay, lights. We have display. Oh, display's right here. We got display. There it is. There it is. And we fixed our RAM stick. Let's freaking go. Now, just because I want to be extra, I grabbed a
If you know how to play guitar, put your hand up. If you're lying, you're gonna look real stupid when you come up on stage. We've done this before. Now, if you know how to play faint, keep your hand up. And Brad, show him the part. Show him the part. Brad! Hey! He knows it? That part. All right, you guys, this is Billy. Billy's gonna give it a try. We have a winner. Billy's gonna play this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rob Borden on the drums. This song is called Faint. Make some noise for Billy. If you know how to play guitar, put your hand up. If you're lying, you're gonna look real stupid when you come up on stage. We've done this before. Now, if you know how to play faint, keep your hand up. And Brad, show him the part. Show him the part. Brad!
When you begin to understand what 100K viewers is, you begin to realize, wait a second, does this really make sense, right? For example, 100K viewers over 10 hours is 2 million people at least watching the stream. Think about that. So if in one instance, you can just casually go live and pull 2 million different viewers across the world, everywhere you go should be speed-like. There should be groups. Do you understand? You should not be able to sit there in a restaurant and not be, have groups of people outside waiting because they've found your... Do you understand? I mean, think about even in our days before streaming became a thing. When we had 15K viewers, what was happening? We literally couldn't go into any establishment without the place getting fully fucked. Do you understand? We're talking every aspect of everything on the, internet-wise was fucked in the establishment, right? No, it was... So it's like in today's day and age, it's a little different, right? So I think the problem is no one understands. A lot of these new streamers that have come from other platforms, they say, "Oh, well, I have, fuck. I mean,
they don't understand what we started.
200K likes on.
They started with
an Instagram post, so 50.
They're out of touch. They think that it's not that much.
Isn't much. It's one whatever.
I guess it's kind of like inflation too, in a way.
Whatever the fuck my Instagram likes. This makes sense, but that's not how it works. Right? It's not how 15K viewers isn't 15K people. 15K viewers over, X amount of hours is 300,000 uniques coming in and out daily, right? So we could be talking, millions of people coming in. We're talking millions, right? Well, once your number goes to 100K, we're talking 60 million people around the world possibly viewing your stream to maintain that viewership. So when people start understanding these analytics, they start realizing, wait a second, this isn't like TikTok. This isn't, there's a reason why the most famous basketball players, the most famous singers, they go live on Twitch, right? Sure, maybe the first stream they have 400K viewers, but believe me, if they stream consistently for 8 months, their view count will probably average around 1,000 to 2,000 viewers. That's all they'll get, even though on Instagram, they're fucking 10 million followers. Even though when they go do a show at a stadium, it's fully packed with 60,000 people. Do you understand? Having a fan base that sits there for 10 hours every day consistently watching, it doesn't work. You have to be, like I said, the people that are pulling hundreds of thousands of viewers or 80K or 60K viewers, they should not be able to go anywhere without crowds of people waiting. I think once the public begins to understand these analytics, understand what it means to have 80K viewers, what it means to have a consistent 100K viewers, I think only then people start realizing, wait a second, this doesn't make very much sense. And then from there, Twitch will have to act. When you begin to understand what 100K viewers is, you begin to realize, wait a second, does this really...
You don't think it's gonna overheat?
You're not turning it on. Oh.
This is what...
Sliding pedal. Welcome to How to Be a Rat.
Who remembers when Call of Duty tried flexing AI fish?
So we have fish move out of the way when you get close to them.
This was heavily memed because this was not new technology at all, and it was only for a 5-minute campaign mission. Who remembers when Call of Duty tried flexing AI?
The Muslims are flooding our country, and they're changing the very way of life that we love.
Muslims haven't changed anything. Muslims have given you algebra, hospitals, coffee, universities, cap and gown. Why do you guys think you wear the cap and gown? Where does that come from?
The Muslims are flooding.
That's crazy. They went off. Unc and Sonny went off. They didn't even like prove it wrong. They just Hassan stratted it. They said, no, that's not true. And then didn't provide any like...
Yo,
What can I get for you, kid?
I want to
I know the other guy's just saying that too, but like,
I'm like that.
it's funny.
Yo, but for real though, can you do that?
I got you, kid.
Aight.
Yo, relax. Smell that? Toast it on the grill.
Ew.
Uh-huh. What the? You missed the grill.
Oh.
Yo, don't touch it with your hand.
Oh, my bad. I'm Dominican. I do that.
You Dominican? You
Give me. Yo, you asking me too many questions, gang.
Uh-huh. That's too much. You don't even know how to season.
That's good. Yo, chop it up. You want me to chop it up?
Give it a second. Give it a second. Swap out the gloves real quick, because I touched your armpit.
I know.
You know what to do? Put more cheese on it.
Why?
You don't want cheese? All right. Okay, that's enough. And now we grab the Wagyu beef and toast it on the pizza. Not with your hand.
I'm gonna eat this.
How that taste?
That shit good, I ain't gonna lie to you.
What kind of sauces you want on it?
What kind of sauce you got? I want white sauce and chipotle mayo. And you, not playing.
Well, no, one at a time.
Oh, my bad.
Uh-huh, making it pretty.
I'm nice. I'm fucking nice. Yo, give me a fucking raise. Like, I could work here for real.
Go around the counter. Now the food's all ready, we hand it to the customer, try it, and let me know what you think.
Hold on.
What, you need help? How is it? Let me get a rate.
This is a 10 out of 10.
Uh-huh.
Do I gotta pay?
Now you got it.
I bet.
It's on the house.
Yo,
What can I get for you, kid?
I want a Wagyu
That's not
country
Ock.
pizza.
Yo, why you got a pizza bouncing on your head?
Cause I'm like that. Yo, but for real though, can
She's
you do
like that.
I got you, kid.
That
What
guy
if you
from
forget to swap it
Toronto.
out before you print? If you're like me and you find yourself printing TPU on a textured plate accidentally, there is a super easy way to release those flexible prints from that standard PEI plate. All you need to do is drizzle some isopropyl alcohol onto the base of that model. If you can, get a little bit of the model released at one of the edges, and the IPA will work its way under the smallest gaps to help that part release. This was actually a huge game changer for me. But what if you forget to swap it out before you print? If you're like me and you find yourself printing TPU on a textured plate accidentally, there is a super easy way to release those flexible prints from that standard PEI plate. All you need to do is drizzle some isopropyl.
I think that's how the servers work. They put everybody together.
I got you. Are you using the AI voice changer?
I might be.
No, it just sound. You kind of sound like you're like a voice actor.
Open microphone. Oh yeah, voice too.
Hang on. What the heck?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like two totally different people, man. Wait, what the heck?
Why you don't like my fake voice?
I mean, I think
that's how the servers work. They put everybody together.
I got you. Are you using the AI voice changer?
I might be.
No, it just sound. You kind of sound like you're like a voice actor.
Open microphone. Oh yeah, voice too.
Hang on.
What the heck?
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound like two totally different people, man. Wait, what?
Number one, baby. Number one.
There are those who try.
$702,000 in damages. That is what the outcome was of the lawsuit. We had all these Chinese companies that were infringing on us on like Walmart.com, Amazon.com. They were copying our name and taking our images, taking our branding, etc. And like, I'm all good for competition, but just don't use the same name as me, because then when you sell a subpar product, it damages my brand. This law firm I started working with did everything on a contingency. So they do all the work up front, they don't charge me anything, and then they get a portion of those damages. I'm not gonna get 700 grand, nor is a law firm. In fact, the number will probably be way less than that because we have to negotiate the settlement amount with each individual, but the real one was getting them kicked off and stop infringing. So at the end of the day, the money in the trust account that'll be for me will probably be negligible. Maybe 50 grand if I'm lucky. But even then, that's still, it's icing on the
time to do some stupid
good.
shit.
Yeah.
Go up and
Welcome. They stealing.
I have a vivid, vast vocabulary when it comes to color contrast, color combos. I think I'm one of the elite, if not the pinnacle of name negotiating. I'm negotiating names.
Do you mind if I give you some situations and you just name them?
Go ahead.
Okay. Elon Musk and Megan Thee Stallion have a love.
Oh damn! Now I want to watch
The
this.
last few years, every time I check out a CPU cooler, you guys are always in the comments section saying that I have to check out some Thermalright coolers. Then when Amazon Prime Day sales came along, I just saw the prices of these water coolers and air coolers, and I knew I just had to buy practically the whole stack and test it out for you guys. Not only to see the differences between the Thermalright models themselves, but ultimately to compare the value of these coolers versus some of my previous favorite value kings. And note, I did say previous there because after today, Thermalright have gone to the leaderboard in terms of value, and there's not really a whole lot of negatives here except for one particular water cooler, which we'll talk about later. But let's get on to the results of all these coolers, where we'll talk about the pricing first, where we'll pull up the price list of what you can get these coolers for. And you'll notice here that the cheapest cooler we've got in the stack is $7.
This is the new Fellow Opus. Let's talk about it. Fellow is finally jumping into the world of home espresso with this new 40mm conical burr grinder that can grind everything from French press to espresso. It has 41 different grind setting adjustments, and if you're really trying to dial in your espresso, you simply lift the lid and the hopper off to adjust the inner burr to make micro adjustments. Now, anytime you get an all-in-one grinder, especially at this price point, it's not going to do either perfectly. It's not going to excel, but it does cover all the bases well for anyone who's entering the home coffee market who just needs one affordable grinder that can do everything. I've been focusing specifically on the espresso settings, and I've made some truly delicious tasting shots with it. The anti-static technology is great, and the portafilter dosing cup is really handy. Is this the be-all and end-all grinder? Probably not, to be honest, but it is a really solid addition to affordable coffee.
Don't give someone an espresso machine for Christmas.
One of the questions I get asked all the time is why do
Don't give someone an espresso machine for Christmas, because if you do, here's what's gonna happen. They'll open it up and they'll be excited, and then most people will run to the grocery store and buy coffee like this. They'll get home, put it in their brand new machine, and then pull the most disgusting shot of espresso they've ever tasted. They'll try to convince themselves it's still better than the coffee shop, when in reality, what they actually made is just a sour, stale shot of espresso. And the crazy thing is, avoiding all of this is so easy. If you're looking for the perfect last-minute gift to pair with an espresso machine, or even just to give on its own, just give them the gift of actual good coffee with Trade. Trade works with some of the best roasters all across the US, and they deliver fresh coffee straight to their door. So they can start pulling syrupy shots of espresso like this that actually tastes better than their local coffee shop.
One of the questions.
Dude, if you use like the Starbucks beans on that shit, you're fucking drunk. You're actually fucking drunk.
Red Bull is about to do the riskiest thing in its Formula 1 history. They're building their own engine, and Ford decided to stake their name on it. For the first time ever, Red Bull will race with a power unit built in-house. No Renault, no Honda, no safety net.
Mr. Ford
just
wants
Red Bull powertrains and Ford. Because in 2026,
that motherfucker's dead.
Formula 1 doesn't just reset the rules, it resets reputations. If this works, Ford returns to F1 as a modern powerhouse, not a legacy name.
I guess
If it
his,
fails, Red Bull risks
his
falling off
family
the grid,
that, or whoever
and
still
Ford
owns it
risks
isn't.
proving that they never belong in modern Formula 1 at all. This isn't just a comeback story, it is a gamble.
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? They're gonna
Red
be,
Bull's decision to
they're gonna be
build
one
an
of the
engine
best
had
though.
been coming
Still,
for
I feel
years.
like
Honda's original
even if they're
F1 announcement in
mid-pack, they'll
2020
still be
sent top
decent.
race through Milton Keynes. At the time, Red Bull had just climbed back to top of Formula 1, and suddenly the foundation of that success was being pulled out.
Yeah,
They had no replacement lined up, no
they're gonna make
long-term
it
solution,
again. Watch.
and no obvious way out. Red Bull lobbied hard for an engine.
I think in the
change,
beginning
and won.
they'll be
It
shit.
bought them
Though.
time, but
Again.
didn't solve the real issue, because the frozen engines still needed a future. So Red Bull did
I do
something
think
that no energy drink company
it'll be
was
shit
ever supposed to do.
at first though.
They decided
Because that's how it was, like fucking, you know, in 2021 when they built that new car, they fucking got shit on, kind of. But then it became like infamous fucking Lewis versus Max, and they were like getting salty at each other every race. Shit, I want to Dubai one where braked. Yeah. I imagine these things probably produce a lot of waste though, because if it's already wearing out, that means you probably need to drink like one every 2 days. That's all artificial flavor. Oh. Same thing as energy drinks, anyways. Well, some monsters use. I feel like it uses like the fruit juice, then also uses fucking shit flavoring too. Combination. You got some Takis. Alright, 1 second. Yes, sir. Picks the first thing. Fucking. That's why he picked fucking burgers. Like, why? More fucking... Burgers, then gets buns. Gets the shit buns. I really don't.
To build their own engine for the next set of regulation cycles. Honda power units were rebadged as Red Bull powertrains. Their brand new engine facilities were being built in Milton Keynes. For the first time, Red Bull were preparing life as a manufacturer, not a customer. But they weren't fully convinced that they should do it alone. Behind closed doors, Red Bull explored alternatives. And one name, more than any other, came close: Porsche. On paper, it made sense. Prestige, experience, German engineering. But Porsche wanted influence, 50% equity, a say in how Red Bull racing was run. And that was the line Red Bull would not cross. The deal collapsed. At the same time, on the other side of the Atlantic, Ford were watching Formula One change. The sport was exploding in popularity. the United States was becoming the central of the calendar, and 2026 regulations finally aligned with what Ford actually cared about. Seeing everything happening, they emailed Red Bull. And rather than speculate on why this happened, we had the chance to ask the person leading Ford's return to Formula One. Why is Ford returning to Formula One now, after decades away, and what makes 2026 the right time for you guys to come back?
Ford has tremendous history in Formula One, especially through the 70s, 80s, 90s, our partnership with Cosworth and the success of the DFE engine, third winningest manufacturer in the sport. But as you said, we've been gone for just over 20 years now. But now is the right time. Or 3 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago, we felt it was the right time as we saw what was happening, what was being developed for the 2026 regulations with electrification, the hybrid, the commitment of the sport to be carbon net zero, but also the popularity of the sport, and even stronger globally and even stronger in the US than it had been. So we knew 4 years ago we wanted to find a way to come back into the sport. We found the right partner with Red Bull. We're excited to be on track, testing next month, but then racing 2 months after that. It's important for us to be in F1 as the pinnacle of motorsport, and we consider racing as part of the fabric of Ford Motor Company, and it's the right place for us to be.
From the outside, Ford's return to Formula One looks sudden, but when you break down the grid in the early 2020s, Red Bull wasn't just an option. It was almost the only option that actually made sense. Mercedes, Ferrari, Alpine, McLaren, and Aston Martin were all road car manufacturers, direct competitors, and most of them are full factory teams. Williams and Haas were available, but not competitive, and not positioned to win the short term. And Sauber were already bought by Audi. By process of elimination, one team stood apart, Red Bull and their sister team, RB. Red Bull doesn't sell road cars. They don't compete in Ford's business. There's no brand conflict, no diluted message, no internal politics. For Ford, that mattered. Red Bull's track record with engine partners is quietly exceptional. They won championships with Renault, they won championships with Honda. Different philosophies, different cultures, same outcome. I've heard on a few interviews that Ford considered various options for entering F1. Why Red Bull instead of starting your own team?
I bet you Ford might be. Ford might be better, honestly.
Yeah, as we looked at it 3 to 4 years ago, we're looking, knowing that we wanted to come back into Formula One, finding the right way to do it. And of course, purchasing a team or starting a new team was an option that we considered. But for us, we wanted to be focused and strategic in terms of what did we think we could really bring to a Formula One team to help it to be successful, to win, and what did we really want to learn from it. And when you own a team, you're all in.
Fuck electric cars.
You've got to be fully invested to win and focused on all elements of the car, the program, and the execution. And we didn't think that was right for us, especially once we saw what Red Bull was doing at that point in time in the latter half of 2022. They had already started the journey of doing their own powertrain in-house in Milton Keynes, the Red Bull powertrain. And from the very first discussion with Red Bull, it was very clear that there were things that we could contribute to their program to make it successful, and things that we could learn from the program as well. So it was a very natural discussion from the very first meeting, and it's led to a great partnership, great collaboration of things that we're able to do together.
When Red Bull and Ford announced the partnership, the internet split into two camps. One side saw it as a genuine return to Formula One, the other saw something very different. Red Bull building the engine, and Ford just putting their name on it, a logo, and a marketing play. Because Formula One has seen this before, manufacturers attaching themselves to the projects without really being involved. And on the surface, the skepticism made sense, since Red Bull had already started building its own power unit. So what exactly was Ford doing? What exactly does Ford contribute to the Red Bull partnership? Are you building specific engine parts, or are you just providing expertise and funding and that sort of stuff?
Yeah, it's both. It's a contribution of expertise or technical knowledge, and it's manufacturing parts here in Dearborn. So the initial focus was more on the expertise part of it in terms of what we know about electrification, batteries, motors, software calibration. So there's a lot that has happened there. What we didn't anticipate as much for those early discussions is what we had the ability with our advanced manufacturing facilities, with additive manufacturing, to be able to produce parts here in Dearborn, to supply for not just for the
Ford would be the
development
best one
phase,
for
but parts that
for
will be in the
electrical
engine,
vehicles.
as it's going to be raced on track.
Turns out this isn't Ford building an engine for Red Bull, and it isn't Red Bull slapping a Ford badge on someone else's work. It's a hybrid model. Red Bull designing the power unit from the ground up, with Ford embedded inside a process that turns the concept into real parts. That makes this partnership different from almost anything else on the grid. But this would create a new problem, because when two organizations build something this new, with no past engine to fall back on, there's no way to know if you're ahead, and that's where this project could get dangerous. So, what can we actually expect from Red Bull Ford engine? That's the question everyone's asking. The truth is, nobody can fully answer it yet, but Formula One history gives us a very clear clue. When engine regulations change, the team that gets it right early doesn't just win, they define the era. That's exactly what Mercedes did at the start of the hybrid era. That is the opportunity Red Bull and Ford are chasing. But it also creates the most uncomfortable question at all. How do you know you're winning when you can't see what anyone else is doing? So obviously in 2026 it's a clean slate for everyone. Do you believe the Red Bull Ford power unit is going to be competitive right out the gate? And I have to ask, like, how do you gauge where the rivals are as everyone's starting from zero? How do you know that you're going to be either first or last? How do you guess that?
Yeah, so there's a lot of ways to answer that question, different dimensions of it. But we, of course, everywhere we race, our intention is to win, no matter what the racing series is. We know that every racing series has different challenges or a different level of competition. We know that coming with Red Bull Ford as a power unit startup, we know that it's a massive challenge to start from nothing and to come in 2026, just 3.5 years into the project, to come into such a competitive sport. But that is our intention. That's what Red Bull wants to do. That's what Ford wants to do. Our intention is to win. We know that that may not happen from day one because of the challenge that it is. And to your point of how do you gauge ourselves, you truly can't in many ways, because we don't have full insight into what the competition is doing and where they are in their development program. What we do know is from the rules, theoretically, what is possible in terms of the efficiency from an engine within the rules as written, what power levels can be delivered, and we know where we are relative to that theoretical optimum, similar on the battery and the motor and the inverter. So again, we believe we are in a good place based upon what's theoretically possible and where we are relative to that in terms of power, reliability, and the calibration, the delivery, the smoothness of it. We think we're in a good place, but we don't know, and we won't know probably until the second test in Bahrain, maybe the third test in Bahrain, because it's also an all-new car. So once you go on track, you won't really know who's faster or slower, and is it because of the power unit? Is it because of the car? Is it because of who knows what's going on? But it's going to be exciting. It's great for the sport to have all new regulations.
The question isn't are we faster than Ferrari or Mercedes, it is how close are we to what's actually physically possible. And that's where things get uncomfortable, because Formula One is full of manufacturers who looked unbeatable on paper and failed the moment they hit the track. Between 2015 and 2017, Honda entered the hybrid era convinced that they had cracked it. Each winter, the message was the same. This time, it is different. On paper, the concept made sense. Then the cars hit the track, disaster struck. That's why all of this, every dyno run, every simulation, every optimistic statement, only really matters once the cars roll out in Bahrain. Until then, nobody truly knows where the engine stacks up. Before Ford ever thought about returning to Formula One, they'd already proven something very important. They didn't need F1 to validate them. Ford's resume is one of the strongest in the world. They beat Ferrari in Le Mans in 1966, then came back 50 years later and did it again. They've won everywhere from NASCAR to rallying, from endurance racing to off-road, Dakar, WRC. This is a company that enters motorsport to win, not to participate, which makes their Formula One story uncomfortable to say the least. Because Ford didn't just try to win Formula One once, they owned the team. In 1999, Ford bought Stewart Grand Prix outright and rebranded as Jaguar Racing, positioning Jaguar as their global luxury performance brand, meant to compete directly with Ferrari, McLaren and BMW. Racing was a full Ford works team. Ford money, Ford engines and Ford decision making, and crucially, the team was based in Milton Keynes, the same site that would later become Red Bull Racing. On paper, Jaguar Racing should have worked. Ford spent heavily, they had access to elite engineering talent, but on track, the results never came. Across 5 seasons, Jaguar Racing managed just 2 podiums. Their best championship finish was 7th. For a manufacturer team with a massive budget, that isn't just disappointing, it is a failure. And the reasons why matter. Jaguar Racing was plagued by constant leadership changes. Team principals came and went. Technical direction shifted year to year. Long-term vision never had time to settle. By 2004, new Ford CEO Bill Ford Jr. began cutting expensive, non-core programs. Formula One was seen as high cost, low return. It wasn't moving road cars, it wasn't delivering results. So Ford pulled the plug. They exited Formula One completely, and then they did something that would become legendary. They sold the team, the Milton Keynes factory, the staff, the infrastructure for $1. That team became Red Bull Racing, which is where the irony starts to bite. Because 20 years later, Ford is walking back through the same gates. The same buildings, one of which is still called the Stewart Building. But this time, Ford isn't in charge. And that might be the most important difference of all. Since buying that $1 operation, Red Bull has built one of the most ruthless winning cultures in modern F1 history. Multiple titles, multiple engine partners, relentless execution. And that's why this partnership exists. Ford isn't coming back to Formula One to control the project. They're coming back to enable it. Instead of setting the agenda, they're contributing where they are the strongest. Electrification, manufacturing, software and production speed. It's fundamentally different approach to Jaguar, and yet the pressure hasn't disappeared. If anything, it's grown, because Ford knows what failure in Formula One looks like. They lived it. You guys are coincidentally coming back to the almost the same team that you guys left. Obviously it was Stewart, powered by Ford Racing, then became Jaguar, and then Red Bull, almost like you never left.
Yeah, there is I guess some level of irony as you think about that. And make it's very fitting, right? Because at that point in time, I don't believe that Ford or Jaguar, that we were actually doing it in the right way for the right reasons. And exiting, although I wasn't part of it, exiting probably made sense at that point in time. But then as we struck up the conversations to come back into Formula One, and we talked to Red Bull, the fact that they were there on the same campus that used to be Stewart F1 and Jaguar F1, now at Red Bull F1 to be there as Red Bull Ford, maybe is very fitting to come back in physically in the place that we exited. It's a very different campus. There's so many more people there. There's so many more facilities there. It's an incredible organization with what they have there for facilities, for people, the winning culture that they have and demonstrated with all the race wins and race championships. When you go into the main building, it's still called the Stewart Building. When you go into that main building and you walk into the lobby and you look up and around at the number of trophies that Red Bull has brought home to Milton Keynes, it's a testament to who they are as a company, as a racing team, and we're proud to partner with them to come back into Formula One.
The 2026 power unit regulations are set to last 5 years, and Formula One history is brutally consistent on one thing. If you start an engine regulation cycle on the back foot, you usually stay there. And this time, the margins for recovery are even smaller. You can't just spend your way out of trouble anymore. Under the current rules, power unit development is capped at roughly $130 million a year. That limit covers development, manufacturing, and operation. So if you get the fundamentals wrong early, there is no financial nuclear option, no late miracle. Once you're behind within the box. That's why this partnership is so consequential. If Red Bull Ford missed the mark badly in 2026, the realistic outcome isn't a slow climb back to the front. it is likely writing off the entire regulation cycle. Not forever, but effectively until the next resets. And that's where the stakes split in an interesting way. For Red Bull, a weak engine wouldn't hurt badly. They'd be forced to lean even harder on the chassis, aero and execution to stay relevant. But Red Bull as a team has survived supply changes before. They've rebuilt, they've adapted. For Ford, the risk cuts differently. Formula One is unforgiving in how it judges relevance. If this project fails convincingly, the narrative won't be the new engine, tough learning curve. It will be Ford couldn't make it work in modern Formula One. And that kind of reputational hit is harder to undo than poor results table. That's why commitment matters here. What about the commitment? Do you see this as a long-term venture beyond the 26 to 30 regulation cycle, or is it just too early to...
Formally, we've said our commitment is through 2030 through the current regulations, but our commitment is to stay here. So as the rules and regulations for 2031 start to come into focus, we're starting to see what those are now. It's still of as much or more interest than what it is for 26 through 2030. So our intention is to be here long term. No reason to leave. And we're doing that in all of our motorsports, whether it's sports car, NASCAR, Australia Supercars. We're in it for the long haul because it is important to our company. It's an important part of our business, and it's important to our employees.
Formally, Ford is committed through 2030. Beyond that, nothing is contractually locked in. But intent and obligation aren't the same thing. If this project collapses early, if performance is uncompetitive and the story turns sour, Ford would face a hard choice. Double down and fight, or cut their losses before the damage grows. On the flip side, even the modest success changes everything. Formula One is exploding in scale, commercially, culturally, especially in the United States. Any proof that this partnership works, any sign that Red Bull Ford belongs at the front, would make leaving far harder than staying. There's another version of this story, because everything we've just talked about, the cost caps, the pressure, the 5-year window cuts both ways. If Red Bull and Ford get this right early, the upside isn't just competitive. Formula One is growing faster in the United States than any point in its history. 3 races, Netflix, and now Apple TV. And for the first time, not just American interest, but American manufacturers fully invested. Cadillac is coming, and Ford isn't just showing up, they're attaching their name to the sharp end of the grid. If Red Bull Ford succeed, this isn't just a win on track. It validates Formula One as a modern American-facing sport. This is the scenario Formula One wants. American brands, American audiences, without diluting the sport. And Ford especially, success here would do something rare. It would rewrite their modern Formula One identity as winners. Ford believes they belong in Formula One as a modern competitor. In 2026, that belief gets tested. With Red Bull, with the world watching, now all that's left is to race. If you want to understand the other American F1 entry, the Cadillac video is on the screen now. Watch it next and see how they plan to win in F1.
Welcome back to Sim Racing Stewards, the series where I look at your sim racing incidents and somehow try and work out who the dingus is. As always, we're heading over to the Sim Racing Stewards subreddit. Let's jump right into it. First up, we have Evil Pig saying, how big of a penalty would this be in real life? Some crazy blocking right there. We're in a Mustang GT3 car, in Le Mans Ultimate. Awesome game, this sort of racing. We are going up the Camel Straight uphill here. McLaren takes one side, then comes across the other side to force us onto the grass. We're still on the grass. Do we get the move made? They're still trying to keep it, bless him. What a helmet. So the easy reply to that is, yeah, this probably be quite a big penalty in real life, because under racing rules, you're only allowed one change of direction to defend, which is here on the McLaren. He makes a second one here. You can sort of squeeze the guy a bit, but he runs him right off the course, so running another car off the track to add to those list of charges. We then go into Les Combes, and McLaren turns into the side of us, cuts over the chicane, doesn't re-safe jointly, and then drives into the side of us once again.
Were you safe?
So
Join
I think
me.
it's safe to say that McLaren will probably receive a stop-and-go penalty and probably actually some points on their license in real life. However, this isn't real life, thank God. And in Sim, unless you protest this, there is no way this person's getting a penalty, apart from maybe cutting that circuit and giving a penalty automatically by the game. If there was a live steward there, again, I'm confident it'll probably be a drive-through penalty or some penalty points against them in their championship standing. What was funniest to me is that McLaren blocked 50 times and still nearly lost the place. No, it's not even going to block it. I sentenced this guy to poor McLaren reliability, although that's going to happen anyway, so tough luck. Next up, the Red Bull car said I was stupid for going down the inside and leaving no room for a rejoin. It sounds like another re-safe joining moment. They're in F1 whatever, in a Williams. Nice move there. Oh my god. So, here's what we're looking at. At this point, this Red Bull can quite easily make this corner. We're well ahead in the Williams, so you can't turn into it fine. He decides, however, to gas up, drive off the course on his own, while these two, I have no idea, their own accident ahead. And then just... that would be like a huge penalty in real life, and it should be in Sim as well, but because these Formula 1 games tend to be full of clowns, that's probably not going to have any sort of result against it whatsoever. You could argue three different things there. Left the circuit, gained an advantage, rejoined terribly, and caused a collision. All in one corner. I'm impressed. I sentenced this guy to a fate worse than death. Second Red Bull Formula 1 seat. Don't be coming for my boy Isaac, alright? Leave him!
You agreed to stay away! I lied.
Guy said, no he didn't. Enjoy report in chat, but I'm not sure it's my fault. We're in Rallycross, little known iRacing discipline. Oh, ho, ho! Can we just watch that bit again? Oh, he misses it. Oh my god, look. Misses this first sign. I don't even know if he does. And then... I don't even care about the rest of this. We should watch it anyway. Big slides. Okay, punts us. That's his problem. We then go for the big launch around the outside. Hits us again. He's still hitting us. And... right. The camera car out here just styling on the field, which is commendable. I respect that. Number 2 car just drives into the back of us there. The car can't move, even if you are fast, the car cannot disappear. Then just tries to go for the slide job and crashes into us, continues to crash into us, and then kind of puts himself into the wall. One, you can't drive through people, no matter how fast or how big your E-pin is, doesn't matter. If they're occupying a bit of circuit, you cannot go through them. They exist. The voices are real. The voices! I understand trying to take up the inside.
Alright. One second, mate. Yeah, I wish I had a snack. Alright, one sec. to fucking go to sleep.
There, but you couldn't slow the car down. Use him to slow yourself down and then cause yourself and the other guy to crash. So, I'm really curious to see what he put in the report. I think being this guy is just punishment enough. I can't do any worse. I had damage, so I defended with all of the dark arts I know, but was I within the rules? Doesn't sound particularly promising. So I guess car in front is the damaged one. I can't really see from here, but I'm going to guess so. We're at, go watch the circuit call, I know, at Navarra. And going down towards T1, it's double right-hander. We're in the toe. And you're within your right to do that. That first move is fine. The second move, also okay. You left space on the outside. It's occupying the track in a very good way right now, just making your car as wide as possible whilst also having one racing move. So I guess we're damaged on the straights because that's where we're most vulnerable. Here we go. Really close now with the chasing car. Great opportunity to make this work. Just sitting in the middle of the road. We've kept our line. Nice. Good exit. So far, this is really good defensive driving. Just putting your car in one place, allowing the other car space. Not doing any of that F1 BS where you just run people off the circuit because it's fine, apparently. Still going. Nearly a whole lap now defending this guy. Yeah, just sitting on the apex there, slowing him up on exit. This is really nice defensive driving. Actually, finally a good video to watch here. Oh, that was a really good display of what defensive driving should be. Doesn't move more than once, puts his car in difficult places so the guy behind can't find a way by. I think that last one, maybe the chasing car just maybe caught himself out trying to brake late. It's hard to tell because we haven't really seen braking points properly up until then. What have we? Yeah, braking seems consistent to me. I think the guy behind just got caught out on the brakes. That second one. Yeah, honestly, that's just a really good display of how to drive defensively. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's a shame the guy in blue just sort of made a small mistake at the end and locked up under braking, spun the car. Otherwise, that would have been a good sort of end to the fight. But otherwise, you know what? I don't very rarely get to do this, but well done. That was good driving. Is this going to be the episode that changes things for me? Where things finally get good on the Sim Racing Student subreddit? Going 30 kilometers an hour slower into a corner than normal. Genius move or unsportsmanlike. Kind of appropriate then actually we're in this Renault, because didn't Alonso do that to Russell a couple of years ago, which then caused him to basically roll the car? And then you got a penalty for it. The side-by-side at Melbourne already pretty leery. Bit of contact. Coming down to the end of a lap now. Heavy braking zone. Right-handed here. I mean, both of you don't seem really in control of the car right now, if I'm honest. Wait, was that it? What's the issue here?
I'll have to ask.
That was a good corner. The guy behind just missed his braking point. I don't understand what the problem is here. Is he saying he got distracted because this guy didn't mess the corner up and he did, and he wasn't able to take his line off the corner? I mean, whatever happens, it's like a no further action. But I don't understand what the guy's problem is. I mean, they both weren't particularly driving very well, very scrappy, I think is the kind word here, but no, nothing wrong there at all. Just dingus behaviour. Worst GE4 crash I've ever seen. Who's at fault here? Is it going to be good at Spa? Oh, the AMG's going to have a big one. AMG's all over the place. He's come back across. Oh, in the background, the other AMG.
What's that ask?
The subversion. Oh, it's all happening. It's all, oh, they're all in the move. They are all in the move. Oh, boys, no. Boys, no, come on. It's still going on. Oh. So what even happened here? Because this AMG crashed on his own, but the one who causes the actual big pile-up is this white car in the background. He has a horrible hit. Big hit in this barrier here. And when you hit a barrier here at this speed, you just get instantly pinballed back into the circuit. He then collects this poor, unsuspecting other AMG, and at that point, it's just pure carnage. And of course, a lot of these heroes are just diving in here, and they're not braking because they're going to try and gain some positions. Make the crash even worse. In fact, look at this guy. You might see him in the background here in this blue and white Porsche. Does not lift for a second, and then just. If you're going to blame someone, it's this AMG's fault. because he crashed, but he wouldn't get a penalty because he just crashed and unfortunately took the whole field with him. If I was to penalise someone, though, it'll be basically everyone in the back half of this field for not even slowing down. You have this in front of you, cars all over the damn place, and you're like, yeah, actually, just gonna throttle up and it'll be all right. And then guess what? It's not all right, especially this chrome Porsche. And this guy is going to prison if he can get there, if he's still alive. Spa just never misses, does it? This has to be protestable, right? Brackets. I am the BMW that got brutally murdered. So we are. Oh. What's happened here is we're at Monza. Pit lane is here, and the guy behind in the Cadillac's trying to slipstream. Doesn't maybe somehow should know the guy's pitting at this point, and then just doesn't move quick enough and just decimates this guy. I'm not sure what the rules are regarding this white line on entry, this like solid white line here, because we do cross that there. I don't know if there is a rule in iRacing for that, but yeah, I mean 100% on the Cadillac. The guy is slowing down for the pit lane. He's clearly boxing. He's all the way over to the right hand side, slowing down, and you just drive into the back of him. I don't think it was intentional at all. I think it was just really, it's a Cadillac trying to eke out every little bit of draft he could get. However, it's on him. And in real racing, yeah, that would be a huge penalty. But also real racing, this Cadillac would be destroyed. That was like a semi-netcode-ish crash. A crash that would happen anyway, but assisted by netcode, sort of bounced him off. But yeah, there's not much.
Yeah, that's why he survived. The netcode, he fucking hit him square. He should have fucking slapped that car.
I'm afraid, Cadillac, I have to punish you pretty severely here. Your job is to go to Le Mans and be the yellow Cadillac.
That car kind of.
Did either Black Mustang get
doesn't
squeezed,
die
or
when
did
it
go for
hits
a gap
shit head on.
Closing? Oh,
that's my
favourite sort of crash. Here we go, ACC in the hovercraft spec Mustang. Guy goes wide ahead. He's got a nice run, and he pushes you off the circuit, or tries to anyway, and fails dismally. Good move. Oh wait, is there more? Oh, he's going to intent wreck you now, isn't he? Look at this guy. This is not the circuit. This is the brown. Don't go on the brown. That's slow. That's not part of the racing surface. It slows you down. And then, especially when you rejoin, don't go, actually, the entire circuit do belong to me. Cause contact with a guy who didn't go in the brown because he's clever and understands that the grey is the fast bit. And then, in retaliation to your apparent colour blindness, you go, that's it. Back to Winnipeg. Again, for me, if I was a league admin, just ban. Instant ban. There'll be nothing. No defense for this. No appeal, no nothing. You're out. You're not coming back ever again. Blacklisted. It's just really poor behaviour. It not only shows that you're a bad loser, but you're a bad sportsman as well. I sentenced this guy to be teammates with Vadim Koge. Then we can see what helmetry is. I, the number 12 Mercedes, got called an idiot by the number 16 BMW. Was his outrage justified? Well,
wait, it does use no flavor.
It's going to be spicy whatever happens. Here we are in the AMGA. Oh, Bro came in strong. What did he expect to happen? This number 12 car did the right thing. They saw a big crash. They slowed down because the track is blocked. Can't predict this. Cars passing over the place. And then the 16 goes, idiots. I just noticed this poor Porsche in front doesn't even get to the accident. Just crashes on his own before. Incredibly stupid. In real life, especially if they're yellow flags, you would get a pretty hefty fine for that and probably be banned for a race or two. They're very strict at the Nürburgring.
Need to get more of these.
Good friend, Mr. Brown knows. But yeah, in sim racing, if you submitted this to iRacing, they'd probably just go, idiots, and not look at it, to be honest. So. But yeah, 16, you're a massive helmet. What can I do to improve here? I'm the 38 cat car. Yow. He was fast and I had no problem letting him by, but got stuck going 3 wide into the chicane. Oh! Brother, we are going at warp speed. These guys are fast nowadays. I guess it was a bus stop. Oh god, here comes the Falcon car. I can hear the LMP3. Bilstein car, baby, we're everywhere. You can't get rid of her. Okay, you have to make up your mind if you're this car here that's slowing down to let him by, if you're going to let him by or not. Because what I saw here is you just parked your car on the apex of the corner and went, off you go. And that's where cars want to be. It's super unpredictable. If you're gonna let these guys by because they're faster and you want to do that, you should have done it here. Be on the brakes now, or roll off the throttle a little bit before the corner. You lose their speed that way. What you shouldn't do is continue driving into the corner and then just go, I stop now. Good luck, everyone. It's bad, boys. It's bad. Yeah, it's on you, I'm afraid, mate. It's unpredictable driving. No one knows what's going through your mind. You have to communicate that with the body language of the car. So, in that case, going into that chicane, you also have voice chat, but there's no guarantee the guy is on voice chat. But I say, literally, just pull over to the right-hand side, a bit of a circuit, if you want to let the guy by, and just roll off the throttle. Make it as easy as possible. Don't make it difficult, because then this sort of thing happens. And it is your fault it's happened. You've made that choice that's led to these actions. So, whilst I say it wouldn't be... I don't know if there'll be a penalty or not, because this just looks a little bit clumsy, but you definitely started that sort of the domino effect there. Oh, there's more! The guy catches up, and then tries to... and then does wreck you. Oh, great, okay. Well, the guy went from being kind of innocent to being just a huge helmet straight away, so both of you, idiots. The guy was trying to do a good thing, made a mistake, and then you wreck him on the straight. Why? What's the point? Just exit the race if you're going to do that. God damn. Winguses, everyone. Last lap battle for first. After I made a protest, the league host ruled this as just an unfortunate racing incident. The Lima Black 911 GTR is the league host's friend. So for me, this felt like he didn't want to reprimand his friend. Or what do you... I'll tell you, my guy. Good racing at the moment. Everyone's being respectful. We've got a better exit here. We are ahead. We're not covering the inside line, which we probably should be. Well, yeah. So he's out of shape in the mirror here. We turn in. We've given this guy room to have his accident. This guy drives into the side of us and pushes us off the circuit. Did he end up pushing both off the circuit doing that? This guy's on a mission wherever he's going. Yeah, he's pushed both of us off the track.
Oh yeah, he's offensively held.
He shoved you both off the circuit. Yeah. That's not racing. That is pushing someone wide. But for me, yeah, it's pretty open and shut. The guy dived in. There was that initial contact of the car behind, which caused him all to unsettle, but he still had time and ability to slow the car down into the corner. He chose not to. Open the steering, hit the throttle, off the circuit you go. So yeah, for me, that would be a penalty for Mr. League Admin's friend. Oh, what a shame. Is this the same league as before? It is. It's the same guy who posted about the incident in the last video. Dude, go to a different league. Name and shame the league. That's what I'm interested in hearing, because it's obviously not worth racing in. Guys, another episode of Sim Racing Shenanigans under our belt. If you enjoyed the video, hit the like button, hit subscribe, make sure to hit that bell notification icon too. Most importantly, take care, have an awesome day, and I'll see you all next time.
Amen.
Welcome back to Sim Racing Series, a series where I pretend like I don't do this stuff myself and judge you for it. Great move. Before we start, a massive congratulations to the Sim Racing Stewards subreddit. Over 100,000 members now. Amazing. Congratulations, guys. Double thumbs up. That being said, let's get into it. My friend called me slurs. Right. After saying I shouldn't have been there, I think he's wrong. So what you're saying is your friend in the Red Bull livery called you slurs. Welcome back, Yuri Vips. Anyway, we're at Algarve, Portimao, whatever the hell you want to call it, coming into the last couple of corners now. Long right-hander coming up. Nice and easy. Going front goes wide, so it gives us a bit of a chance to be up the inside. The guy's going nowhere here now. We're now going to go the outside. And he's washing wide, giving us not very much room at all. And then crashes into the side of us like a dingus. I mean, to me, that looks like our boy Frosted Sphinx just had no mirror or no awareness of the situation. He goes wide here, gives you a run, gives you an opportunity to be there on the outside. He then takes the inside line. You are entitled to a bit of space at this point. And he gives you that space, just about, but then decides at the end to... You're gonna die, clown! A That's not really the one. Yeah, your friend's a bit of a dingus, mate. I don't really know what the hell he's doing there. Wanted all the track and then the part you were on as well, despite having all the room to the outside here. And I suspect it was just a bit of a desperate move to make sure you didn't pass and ended with you both actually going into the barrier. And on the auto reset, you actually get ahead. All in all, it all worked out. It was an overtake, but maybe not the overtake that was meant to happen. Oh, actually, it's F122. I couldn't tell because all these games just look and sound the same to me. Next, guy said I, Red, have a problem.
Honestly,
But to be honest, I
one's
didn't even
pretty
see
good.
it. That might be the problem. So we're at VIR, Virginia International Raceway.
Last
This
few
guy is
before
on
that
the
were
inside.
pretty
He's still on it. He's
clean.
going to go for a move here. I mean, you left the door open and he put the car there. And you just sort of turned like he wasn't there. Usually in these ones, I'm like, oh no, the guy behind should have been more patient. But if you leave the door wide open like that, you're braking early. I mean, he's there. He's there. You have to give him room at this point. You can't just turn in like he's not there. So, yeah, I think you do have the problem, Red. So here's the onboard again. Obviously, we don't see him. There's no virtual mirror here, so we can't see what this guy sees. But yeah, bonk. And round he goes. This is one of the very rare occasions where I actually side with the guy going for the lunge. I mean, it's a big move, but look out that he's there. He's got the car slowed down, and you are just not reacting to the fact that he's gone for that move. You have to do that. I understand the line for this corner is in keeping with what the other guys are doing, but you can get to the apex first in a correct way, not in the damn Max Verstappen way, all right? But you can get to the apex first and sort of claim the corner. You have a right to space at that point. So, yeah, for me, this is on the red car. Red car should be more aware of what's going on behind him. And I guess defend the line. And if the door's open, then expect someone to try and walk through it. Lead admin, the striped Z4, disqualified me and R8 and the white SCG from this race for dive bombing / reckless driving. Did I deserve such a harsh penalty as well? This essentially ruined my hopes in the season's title fight of only 2 races left. First of all, let me tell you, league admins racing in their own races and then handing out punishments, you can't do that. It's why when we tend to run leagues, if there are incidents that go on, the people involved in them, if they happen to be involved in running the league, are not allowed to give any judgment, because that way it kind of keeps it a bit more impartial. Because if someone overtook me in a way that I thought was even slightly annoying, and I had that power to just win, they'd be like, So the stripe said 4. I'm going to guess it's this guy up here. I can't really see. Yeah,
At least he's
at the
honest.
front
Damn.
of this little queue here. So he's leading the race, I presume. So got a good move on the Glickenhaus. We're by there. Good run there. Little bit of contact side by side, but it's all right. We're a long way back from the Z4.
You goddamn stupid.
It was a great move by the Audi. Not so much from the Glickenhaus behind it. I mean, look in the mirror. The guy just he brakes super early. We've got a tow in Audi. This is a great move. Guess it stopped. And I don't know, to be honest. I mean, the Glickenhaus was kind of there as well. I really hate people like this in sim racing. I really do. People who are basically butthurt about being overtaken and then go, right, okay, I'm going to use this power I've got in my admin position to make your life worse because I am not good enough, frankly, to understand that if I've got all these cars, I should probably maybe think about defending, given that 2 of them are now going to the inside. Now I'll just stay here. Oh, I've been overtaken by 1. Been overtaken by 2. And that's it. But to be fair, we're giving this guy for braking. Look at his brake inputs here, bottom right hand corner. That looks like either gamepad or keyboard braking to me, where it's just stopping the input there. Like, big brake, there's no progression, it's just on or off. It might explain why it's not good in the braking zone. But the fact remains, I'd say the Glickenhaus was there. The Audi, great move. Fantastic move. There's nothing wrong with that at all. This guy's just braked too early. And then this guy comes in.
Right.
I think the Glickenhaus was making that corner. I think it's really unfortunate for this BMW to get punted like that, but I cannot believe they disqualified the R8 for that one. That is awful. So no matter what happens, the league admin is in the wrong and shouldn't be a league admin. If you're watching this, don't do it. Obviously you're too close to the racing. If you want to be a steward, then don't race. If you want to race, don't be a steward. It's that easy. As for the moves, it's hard to the second contact is really hard to talk about because I think I think honestly, the BMW brakes so early and took such a wide line into the corner. You just invite people to come in to the apex there. As I said in the last clip, doors open, you're going to walk through it, and the door was open until the BMW shut it too late. For me, I say no further action, and the BMW driver needs to stop throwing their toys out the pram. No Temperature says, my friend said this move was illegal. I'll be the judge of that. This version of Kota is it's fine. Same as before. You're like, you're just there. The guy in this car's too slow. You're faster. Same as before. Guys, get good.
I swear, you guys don't support me at all.
This was during qualifying. Ferrari said that I, the Lambo, was at fault for this crash. I was in a hot lap, he wasn't, and got a little bit offended. Dude, I've had this in real life. It's so annoying. Not the crashing bit, but like, when you're on a hot lap and someone just drives out the pits and goes, oh, sorry, oopsie, and ruins your lap straight away. For me, that should be like a warning, then a penalty if you do it again in any racing series. But an interesting fact about club level motorsport, at least, is that you have to go and pay stewards usually to go and look at your incident unless there's a big crash that's very obvious. Something like being blocked on qualifying, they don't care about unless you go, here's some money, can you look at that please? Motorsport isn't broken. So what's going on here?
Pay to win. Yeah.
Oh, I don't really know what this guy was. It looks like a intentional block. There's more? Is this guy all good? What am I watching?
Judges.
I'm not sure what this Ferrari driver is doing, honestly. Like, this is just peak helmetry. Causes the crash by going super slowly on.
I don't want to end that. I'll be back in a little bit though.